already? We're going live on TV. Now, hi chat, how's it going? So, many of you, I know some of you at least, were in the stream last night. And if you recall, I kind of had a bit of a sore throat last night. I was thinking, oh, maybe like I burnt my vape earlier that day. Maybe it was just like, you know, a little sore throat from vaping on a burnt vape. No, it wasn't just that. Stop dying, please. Coldrith, we die a little more every single day, okay? We are always on a continual march of entropy towards our inevitable deaths, and that's part of what makes life beautiful. So no, I won't stop dying. Ah, fuck. But yeah, when I woke up I had a much sorer throat. And then I went to the optician that's like a block away from my place to pick up some more trial contacts. Decided to walk to my grocery store that's like 3 blocks away as well. And then, because I was like, oh, okay, I should go get some like cold medicine and stuff and some lozenges, which I am sucking on right now. And maybe like some vegetables and fruit and stuff. And then I walked in and then there were so many deals. I was like, well, I guess I now have a $200 shopping cart full of groceries that I was not intending on getting, but, you know. Everything was like fucking 30 to 50% off. Ha 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 ha. That's how they get you. So I had to take an Uber back, and then as soon as I got back, I sat down and then like fucked around on my phone on Discord for like 3 hours and went, oh wait, shit, it's like 8 o'clock now, fuck. I should probably get ready for stream or something. I was on the fence about whether I actually wanted to stream tonight because I am not feeling well. But you know what? Fuck it. Mama didn't raise a no bitch, and we have to do it for her. After we went through all of Phrolova's story and saw how great her and her characterization and her writing and the story presentation of that entire chapter, and Wuwa has actually just peaked in this patch. Like, no exaggeration. Wuwa has actually peaked in this patch. This is the first time they've had any story and writing in this game that honestly I could say has hit like Punishing Grave Raven like peak chapters level. Which is a very high bar, but also very encouraging for the future. Because for those of you in chat who don't know, which honestly with how few of you are in here right now, probably most of you already do know because you're regulars, but Punishing Grey Raven is the other game of Kuro, or other gacha game of Kuro's that is also their significantly better written gacha game. But Wuwa has been improving in pretty steadily. 2.x is pretty solid, but this is still, I would say, the first time we've had the story and writing like actually be on par or in like the hitting in the same ballpark as some of the best chapters in PGR. Food do be important, yeah. Speaking of food though, I've been like snacking all day. I've got like a little banana and some cherries in front of me right now. As I've got some little chips and salsa sitting over here as well. Because since I'm not feeling well, I wasn't really wanting to cook anything, right? So I did get a bunch of veggies and fruit and stuff and some other stuff for tacos. I did not have enough yucateco green habanero sauce, which is my absolute favorite hot sauce. And so I needed to get some more of that as well. And then there was some, like, on-sale, like, fresh chicken tendies. Like, the kind that, like, grocery store, you know, makes and heats up and, like, serves at that, like, deli thing or whatever, right? So I was like, oh, these are on-sale chicken tendies. I'ma grab these and I'ma make some tacos out of them. Nice, because that way I don't have to, like, actually cook any meat or something for the tacos. And then when I was waiting for my Uber to pull up, some dehomed woman in a wheelchair came and asked me, you know, if I could help her get some food. I was like, I don't have any money, but you can have these chicken tenders. And she was very thankful. I went into the store to grab some dipping sauces and stuff. And I was like, okay, well, you know, she definitely needed those chicken tenders more than I do. But now I don't have anything to make tacos with. I don't regret doing it, but now I don't have anything to make tacos with. So I'm just snacking on fruit and fucking chips and salsa right now. Clearly, Wuwa peaked in 2.1. You can't convince me otherwise. Which one was 2.1 again? Was that Zani? Was Anniversary in Zani 2.1? I don't remember. It was at 2.2. That's one of those. Oh god. Throats. It's the fishing. Oh, it's the Phoebe fishing one, right. The fishing was a fun mini game. The actual event story of the fishing was pretty okay. I did enjoy watching that guy try to fuck a fish. I was happy to see that Frenchman try to fuck a fish, but outside of that, the story was okay. That's right, Zani was 2.3, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, so even though Phrolova is actually a very flexible character, she's arguably the most flexible sub-DPS in the game, because she can work with a lot of different teams, because she just has such high like base damage output and on-field and off-field stuff, and also doesn't have to worry about energy requirements, because there are some teammates that just don't put out a lot of energy. That's part of CANTARELLA's big issue as a character, is she just puts out dick all for energy, so it means that your other teammates have to run higher energy recharge to compensate. But Phrolova doesn't give a shit about that, right? But she can work with a lot of characters. Havoc Rover being a free one can definitely be like a dual DPS setup with her and everything. Dungeon is also very solid. There's even teams running her with Phoebe, and now I've actually like, you know, played and gotten her and everything. I was looking more into it, and there are even teams that she can run with, like Phoebe and Gian, that are very strong and are competitive with those characters' best teams. Because you can run Phoebe, Spectro Rover, and Phrolova, or if you don't want to go completely sustainless, you can just run Chacona. And it's actually a very strong team, because Phrolova's heavy attack amplify is very strong on Phoebe, and then Phrolova just also shits out a very good amount of damage herself. And Phoebe can do her DPS rotation much faster than her cooldown cycling, so Phrolova's additional field time is not that big of a deal, not to mention you can do quick swap stuff in the cooldown, because they both have good quick swap windows. So seems like an interesting team. And then you can also run her with Gian, even though Mortify exists and is better, but you can actually run her with Gian for the same reason, because she buffs heavy attack damage. Yeah, it's interesting. That guy belongs in the Goondola? Oh yeah, no. Frenchman who... Fish fucker Frenchman is, definitely deserves to be on the Goondola. Paul should be blessed now. Gets sick and help people equals good luck, right? Oh yeah, no, that's definitely how that works. Probability is definitely not just a random distribution based entirely on like the laws of probability and everything. No, it's definitely influenced by good deeds or some shit. Not that I'm even really much of a like do a good deeds kind of person, but you know, I'm not the type to like give money out to every D-home person I meet, especially because in downtown Phoenix there are, you know, chunks where there just are quite a few of them, especially because in a place as hot as like Arizona, there are some locations that, you know, have better protection against the 100 to 110 degree heat during the summer, so naturally you have a lot of D-home people propagating over there. Well, I don't even carry cash on me, but you know, I had like some chicken tendies and they were hungry, and I don't need the chicken tendies, so more than anything, less than trying to be a good person or something, it just felt like a dick move to not do it, you know? I don't know. Altruism is a weird thing. Altruism by definition is inherently selfish, but does that really matter if it means that people are helping other people's lives out? You know? Does it really matter if it is an inherently selfish basis, if it does lead to better distribution of resources and towards those who are in like less fortunate situations, and assistance to those in those kind of situations, right? I don't know. It's a weird philosophical argument I probably shouldn't really think too much about right now because I'm on a bunch of cold medicine. Smile. Speaking of which, I actually haven't drunk any of this scissor yet, and now that I'm talking, I probably should, because my throat's gonna need it, so where the fuck did I put this scissor? Double cup. Bottoms up. If anyone gets that reference, then I love you, but I don't think anyone here has seen Major Lazer. Sorry, professional copium huffer here. Fair. Nah, it's okay. I'm just yapping, because we need the obligatory yapping part before we do what's actually in the title of the stream. And also, you know, cold medicine. God, my fucking throat. Not to mention, this is a very last-minute stream, and a slightly different hours than we normally stream, so it might take a second for peeps to pile in anyway, so it might as well just fucking yap in the meantime, right? Yeah, I probably should have measured that instead of just taking a fucking swig. Oh wait, I definitely took less than 20 milliliters. We're fine. I know how much that is. Probably. Fuck. I think 25 milliliters is an ounce, right? Shit. Actually, because I know like the physical sensation of how much is an ounce in my mouth because I'm a bartender, right? Fluid ounce 2 milliliters. Okay, it's 30. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's like 0.8 points. Oh, not 0.8. Like 0.9. Whatever. 0.8ish of an ounce. So yeah, I definitely drank less than an ounce there. Cool. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's go. Sick cough syrup stream. At least we're not doing anything that serious. We're just grinding pulls because they have so much shit to fucking grind in this game. Let's see. You know what? We can at least do this right now. But when you're drugged out of your mind is the best time to discuss philosophy. So true.
The show begins.
I definitely did put a lot more of my philosophical discussion hours in when I was young and reckless and like growing up in like the underground warehouse rave scene in Atlanta, and definitely consuming as many substances as calories as I probably was those days. Don't do drugs, kids.
Mamma mia! Mamma
Mia, fante, figurate.
Mamma mia!
So you're supposed to like do that?
Improvise.
I actually don't know what you're supposed to do for Richia's actual rotation.
The world.
Her ult's just a nuke, right? It doesn't actually do anything for her build-ups. Yeah, okay, it's just a nuke. So if you like charge up here, oh, it gives you a full max stack off of that. Because just resonant skill doesn't give you a full stack. Huh, interesting. That gives you a triple stack.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll look into our rotation stuff later. Not necessarily planning on going like so hard on Richia that we brick ourselves a Cantarella though. Like I don't really care about either of their like signature weapons, but Richia is definitely the most replaceable out of the three. Out of the two for Phrolova teams, Cantarella is by far like the character you want to be running with her, right? Like their dual DPS setup is, or their like dual DPS setup is kind of what defines Phrolova's best team. And Richia is mostly just there to make Cantarella stronger. So she's definitely very replaceable with someone like Danjin or Havoc Rover, or fuck, I don't even Carlotta probably works too. Given, assuming that like her field time lines up nicely with it. Okay, these don't give any pulls, so we ignore those. Okay, this gives pulls. I have forgot how nice the new kit plastics were. Oh yeah. So when you're building your gunpla, does that count as also being drugged out of your mind because you're consuming all of your classic cocaine at that time? Okay, this gives pulls. Oh wait, shit. Who's the Can you see it on here? Or do you have to like click in here? Oh, there we go. What the fuck is this selection of characters? Do we meme? Let's meme. Yeah, surely this will work fine, right? This will be fine. This is a real team comp that works, right? Chat.
Watch out.
Loading.
Disruption.
Oh, was she interesting? Will she just stay? Will she just stay? Is either Tyra? Basic attack's fine. We're using Phrolova. And we're using Zhang Liao. They both basic attack a lot. And so the Shorekeeper, actually. Oh, interesting. So I can just retain this, actually don't remember the name of this particular stance of hers is, but yeah. So outside of combat, I can just prep this and then start the combat with it. Neat. Saves on swap, right? Oh, neat. More often than not, half drunk at least. Fair.
Loading. Join me in accompaniment. Meaningless rumble. Prelude to arrival. Will the approaching sounds be in war with time?
Electric is required, but then Glacier Fusion and Spectro damage. Oh, really? Is that how it's set up?
Life or death?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't really pay attention to any of the Dream Ticket modifier stuff because they don't have adjustable difficulty levels, so it's already like just too easy for me to clear, all things considered.
Conditions up.
Witness blossoms in wilt.
Pierce
This is probably
through
a
the stars.
huge waste of resources, but yep. Didn't even get to do a single ult nuke of his. No cubes. No cubes. I think it's random. I didn't have those as my options earlier this week. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Watch out.
Wait, we can still make it? No, fuck!
Leave it to me.
It ran out literally as I pressed fucking E. Are you kidding me?
Graft you knew. Oblivion. Cadence.
Oh, she still got to use her special intro though. Oh, neat. So even though we left Hekate behind in the previous area, she was still considered in her maestro state. That's neat to know. Not useful, but it's neat to know. I don't think I've ever picked the damage ones. Shorekeeper's on the team. Shorekeeper's on the team, and Phrolova's already very saturated on attack percent, because her ult gives her 120% attack percent damage bonus. Does that mean that it's better for her damage to run the damage percent? Honestly, I don't know. But it does help Shorekeeper's nuke, at least, and Shorekeeper having big funny nuke is worth it for the comedy. I mean, we might not get any items that synergizes with that, but if we do, hell yeah. Bye, 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 bye. Okay.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Complete overhaul.
Cadence. Hold. Leave it to me.
Oh, wait, she got grabbed? Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't swap. Ow.
Worrying loading. Do keep up. Where
Hello?
is
Thank you. Okay.
rejoicing?
That was not the inputs thought I was putting in. But, that might be the cough syrup. Or the sick. Or a combination of the two. This stream is just a farming and memeing stream? Oh yeah, no, completely. I mean, some of the farming stuff is probably gonna have some degree of... like, story or something related to it, right? But for now, we're just kind of farming and memeing. Still working my Shorekeeper Flame Print sent for that 20% liberation damage bonus to let her new card. I mean, as long as you can manage to hit the ER requirements, yeah, I'll go for it. That actually sounds hilarious. I've never thought of doing that before, but that does sound really funny to run, huh? That might... That does sound really funny, actually. I kind of want to do that now. Resonance Lip damage helps out to Zhang Liao. None of this is useful. Fucking no one in this comp does any heavy attack damage. Oops, sorry, I gotta move my mic a little bit.
Witness blossoms in wilt.
Variable elimination. Conditions optimal.
Astral modulation.
So many pretty flowers and things.
Loading.
Pierce through the stars.
Leave it to me.
Configuration.
Worry not.
Variable elimination. Watch out.
Where are my targets?
Feel symphony of life.
Disruption.
We wither together.
Oh, damn. They're dead. Sad. I didn't get to do funny last cube with quick swap. Sure, we'll take basic attack speed. It's actually good for both Phrolova and for Zheng Liao. Attack percent, I guess.
Prelude to arrival.
Wait. Is that the sound of another cat? Or is that just a cat going away? I don't know. Actually, with Flameprint on Zheng Liao, look for Zheng Li to buff Changli? Yeah, actually. Assuming you're not already running Flameprint otherwise, yeah.
War with time.
So if you're not running Lupa, then yeah, actually that probably would work.
Begin.
All shall reveal itself. Exploit. Prompt.
Join me in accompaniment.
Man. Man. I didn't get to nuke anyone. Sure, overcap everyone's crit rates. Hopefully we get a crit rate conversion item. If not, I guess it doesn't really matter. Things die fast anyway.
Loading. Do keep up. Cadence. Hold. Heed.
Variable elimination. Complete overhaul.
I was like, should I press Zheng Liao's ult button? And then, like, they just fucking melted, so the answer is no. I can't even do, like, half of an actual rotation.
Loading.
Hi, Deity, how you doing? Sure. No, fuck, we just take attack. I don't even know how often we're even triggering dreamscape stuff. I don't even pay attention to that. They really need to add higher difficulty scaling on this.
Modulation. Preparatory beats. Begin.
Conditions optimal.
Will the approaching sounds be witness? Blossoms in wind.
Yay, smiling.
Pierce through the stars.
Leave it to me. Load.
Variable elimination.
Oh, they all dead? Fuck.
Exploit.
Hello there.
I feel nothing.
Reconfiguration.
Please chill, you motherfuckers.
Durability lowered.
Conditions optimal.
Meaningless rumble at your disposal.
This team is actually kind of fun to do quick swap stuff with.
Cadence. Loading.
Wait. Get that prepped for the next fight. Fuck it, I ain't scared, sure. Sure, more funny outros for no reason. Another quick swap partner for Zheng Liao? Dang. I mean, literally anyone who can quick swap works well with Zheng Liao. There's a reason why Zheng Liao is a thing. A really funny one that I haven't actually personally tried because I haven't like bothered finishing. Like I didn't ever max out my calculator because I stopped playing him before I hit. Was able to hit like level 90s. But Zhang Liao calculator is a very funny composition. Because they do exactly the same thing, and Zhang Liao is just the hotter, younger, stronger version.
Will the still loading? Yeah. An intriguing concerto. Ictus, astral modulation. Diminish. Leave it to me. Worry not. Join me in accompaniment.
Variable elimination. Verity. Confined within limits.
Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
Oh, I fucked with that animation cancel. Whoops.
Vow from the soul.
Configuration.
In war with time. Loading.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars. Exploit. Prompt.
Ensemble. You're in prepare.
Variable elimination.
Begin. Symphony of
Exploit.
life.
Prompt.
Oh wait, I'm throwing. What the fuck am I doing? We almost ran out of time there because I was fucking around too much. Sure, why not? Extension. Yo, I love having less HP and doing more damage. Maybe rest. Oh shit, we at the end already? Jesus, this shit is fast. Okay, HP is doubled. Yeah, fuck it. 86k fucking shorekeeper HP. Funny.
Loading.
Okay, she's already prepped. Cool. Bye. Kuro, please release higher difficulty levels for this game mode. It's actually really fun. It's just too easy right now.
At your disposal. In war with time. Still loading. Join me in accompaniment. You're in my way. Life or death.
Variable elimination.
An intriguing concerto. Cadence. Halt. Chant. Songs of old.
Variable elimination. Conditions optimal.
Of course, they're already fucking dead. I'm so glad they popped Zhang Liao's ult there. Oh, I think about it. How much attack loss is this even? I don't know even what I'm checking this for. I'm just kind of curious. Oh my god, it's so much attack loss. It is so funny how much attack Phrolova gives herself. Yeah, so that's actually very not with Phrolova on the team, huh? Sure, less HP, more attack. Let's go.
Watch out.
Hello, sir.
Loading. I feel nothing. I engraft you new. Diminish. Do keep up. Symphony of life.
Complete.
An
Overhaul.
intriguing concerto. Ictus, ready.
Variable elimination.
Witness. Blossoms in wilt.
All shall reveal itself.
A little early on that, but I also don't want to waste a quick swap window.
Reconfiguration. Variable elimination.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Reconfiguration. Variable elimination. Miscalculation.
Annihilation. Vow from the soul.
Extra outro is very funny.
I engross
Whoops.
you.
I fat fingered there. Onto a thing I definitely should not press the button for.
Do keep up. Prepare.
Variable elimination.
Begin. Join me in accompaniment.
Variable elimination. Pierce through the stars.
Do keep up. Symphony of the soul, never entombed.
Variable elimination.
Ordained. Astral modulation.
Variable elimination.
Leave it to me.
Nuke. Funny. I love having 3 characters in the field at the same time. This is a pretty fun comp, I'm not gonna lie. Got Persona 5 X dailies on second monitor. Yo, let's go. Probably should have gacha dailies going on in the background. Oh yeah, I should probably... Oh wait, no, I mean, I think I've got Arknights going on my phone right now. So what was more depressing, Phrolova or Fight On Story? Definitely Fight On Story. I mean, Phrolova's story was depressing, definitely, but more than anything, I liked it so much because of how much characterization it gave her and how good of a job they did with the whole relatable villain thing. Fight On's entire thing is just, like, actual, just downpour, torrential depression. And I loved it. I loved watching him break so slowly. Okay. Well. We got them spulls. Let's see. Got that. We've got this thing. This is probably like the big one to really farm up, huh? Nom nom nom. Give me things. Wow, I'm actually really... Oh wait, no, it's 18 days left on this, right? Never mind. I was about to say I'm really behind on this, but I'm actually not. Still pretty behind, though. We'll hit the weekly limit, though, so that's fine. $33 million. 33 million. Yep, 30... It was, wasn't that 33.5 million or something cycles to Insanity? Yeah. It was really nice to see, though, because it was like having a live view to, like, in very in-depth and in a very cinematic way, like, the transformation of young Kevin to Kevin. Right, this one is evil, I forgot.
Leave it to me. Ready. Loading. Bloom from ashen shell.
But yeah, it was nice to see. I enjoyed it thoroughly. So, we've got this picture book event, and we've got this kind of meme event. They're both limited time rewards, right? Yeah, no. Is this one just doing overflowing pictures? Because I do enjoy those puzzles. You meet Alex, who carries a picture book filled with landscapes from across Sunicita, but his colors have all faded, leaving him heartbroken. Moved by his sorrow, you decide to restore the book's lost hues and help it bring its beauty back to life. Oh, okay. I'm so lazy to do events in Wuba. Oh, don't worry. I'm lazy about doing events, too. It's fine. That's why there are so many thumbnails of me doing shit last minute in these games. Such a shame that's as far from enough for this picture book. What's it for? Oh, it's you, Jingso, all washed up. Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders. What do you think? There aren't any colors yet, but I think the sketches alone are already extraordinary. Like the work of an exceptional artistic talent. I picked it up from a merchant I met on the streets. According to him, this book had the potential to become a masterpiece. But the painter became seriously ill and passed away before applying the colors. No one wants to pay for something incomplete. The beauties of the landscape are already preserved by perfect lines, yet lacking the colors to complement them. Such a shame. And here I am, on a search for the right painter to finish the work.
Have you found one yet? No, not yet. But before that, there's something I must take care of first. Do you remember the overflowing palettes? Overflowing palettes can affect colors around them, making them fade in reality. And it has occurred to me that many of the landscapes sketched inside this picture book have fallen under the influence of these palettes. Without their real-world counterparts as references, finding an artist is pointless. Count me in that observer, gang. Would you really? Oh, that would mean a great deal to me, Jinx, all washed up. And I shall leave the task of restoring the faded colors of the faded zones to you. I'll compile a list of the faded zones and send it to you shortly. Cool. Bet. Wait, I still have to wait for these to unlock? Really? Huh. Okay. Puzzles. Turn every block blue. Okay. I mean, it's only gonna be easy. It's the first puzzle. Every block blue again. How many turns do I have? 4? Oh, fuck, I missed this bottom green. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that was the wrong order. Okay. So, we do yellow, and then we do green. No, shit. Yellow, red. Wait, red. Then green, then blue. Haha! Sickness and cough therapy can't stop me from beating normal difficulty puzzles in a gacha game. All blocks blue. Okay, well, green first, then yellow. Oh, wait, shit, no. That red is hiding in the corner there. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, bleaky. How many do I have? Is this enough moves? Yeah, it's enough moves. Okay. Okay, let's see here. All moves, all red, blue, red. Oh, I hate when gachas do that. Oh no, not this. Smile, what do you mean? It's puzzles. These are... I actually really enjoyed doing these puzzles when I was doing, like, overworld exploration in this game. I don't know. I enjoy these puzzles. They're cute. I like them. Ah, fuck. That was blue hiding in the corner. So green first, then yellow, then blue, then red. I get wrecked by a couple. I mean, fair. But that's part of the fun of puzzles. Sometimes you find a puzzle that's a bit difficult and it takes you a second to, like, figure it out, right? And I think that's fun, personally. Then again, I'm the same motherfucker who made a full-time career out of doing theory crafting and spreadsheets in video games, so I like puzzles. Because that's really all that is at the end of the day, is just a numerical puzzle. Involving a lot of in-game testing to figure out things. How are we doing? Red? Okay. Blue. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, yellow, then red. Huh. That one was supposed to be a difficult, but I felt like that was easier. Wow. I'm actually surprised these ones haven't unlocked yet, considering how late it is. I guess it's not late in the patch yet, though. Yeah, oh, no, this only started fucking yesterday. Never mind. Okay, so we gotta wait on those. Here we go. It all began with a strange gateway that appeared deep in the forests. Oh, look at little contemplative Phrolova here. This is really cute. Just gonna yoink this for a cute little art reference thing later. Although there's gonna be so many of these, maybe I should just screen record the whole thing. Save all the little panels. Yeah, I think we just screen record the whole thing. The curious conductor steps through, and what awaited her was a fall. Hekate. Echoes now thrive where human once lived. Where human once lived. Singular human. Surely this place offers inspiration unlike anything before. Desolate ruins, roaming echoes. This is a post-humanity paradise. Let's go! Fuck the people. If so, let me bear witness to where the final rest of the symphony shall fall. Oops, this is no good. I love this woman's. Check the stage goals and stage environments here. Enter your Phantasma Blessing before starting the stage. 1 Echo recruitment chance, max once per phase. Unused attempts do not carry over to the next phase. I will know what those words mean soon. Okay.
The prelude has sounded.
Oh, it's voiced. I love this.
What finale will this paradise reach this time?
Target revenue. Yo, wait! It's an economics game. I love these! Next phase will start after the goal of the current phase is met. We will earn Dreamland coupons based on the echoes on the... Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, it's not actually like a city management game. Damn, I was excited for a second. Gradation occurs once every 2 days and grants 2 coupons with every 3 years and increases the daily coupon yield by 1. 1 clang bang. Gradation. Echoes of this dream attribute can grow stronger with gradation. When certain echoes meet the gradation requirements, that coupon yield increases. Coupons. The coupon yield refers to the base quantity of dream coupons we collected each day. Okay. So, let's see. This gives 3 per day. Every 2 days, it gives you just 2 flight extra Dreamland coupons. This one gives you an increased daily coupon yield every 3 days, but we only have 4 more days, so that's not nearly as good. So we go with Hocus Pocus, I suppose. Use your blessing to obtain more bonuses. Use blessing.
Between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Dream block, great. Gravel. Oh, interesting. Okay. Diggy Duggy. One of my favorite cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Event, Smile. When the adjacent prism is devoured, increases echoes. Huh? Echoes of this dream ability center around devouring as their core ability. When certain echoes are strong by the dream of devouring. Okay, but how do we devour? Well, I guess we go with this then for now. So we don't really have anything that can really... I guess that's it. Money. Yeah, we'll just go with the Hocus Pocus stack, I guess. So we've only got 3 days left anyway. So the extra Clang Bang's not really worth it. Money. That's obviously 30% to generate 1 gray rarity echo with the same dream attributes on a blank block. This one will still trigger in time. And I guess it doesn't truly matter at this point, but whatever, we go with the Hocus Pocus stack. Cute Lova, so true. Cute Lova in the corner over here.
Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony.
I love that this is voiced. Her voice actress is so good. Revenue target within the duration to claim. Rewards. Oh, we keep going. Do we keep going with the same stack? Oh my god, what the fuck? Yo, what? That's crazy. Dream of devouring echoes of gray or blue with small chance of having purple eggs. Like 1 to 3 echoes to recruit on the field. The field is full. They will all make a place off the field. Okay, well, I mean, obviously we go with this one. Sure, why the fuck not? Okay, I didn't realize that we had continual phases. I would have gone for more mimics in that case. It's okay, though.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Oh, okay, cool. We have a Devourer now. nom nom. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Adjacent prism is devoured. Then again, gradation echoes every 4 days. Increase the daily coin yield of echoes in the same row, but sure, why not? It's not gonna get eaten anyway. Om nom nom, om nom nom. Damn, it didn't eat any of the prisms. That's fine. Om nom nom. Oh, even more devourers. Not that it matters, would already hit the target, but you know. It's funny to watch them eat things.
Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony.
Her voice lines are so good. Need to make some soundboard clips in the Goondola To Gacha Hell Discord for like Phrolova kit clips. She has so many good ones. Oh, what the fuck is this? Refresh. Drop 2 props. Interesting. Dream boons can be enhanced. Wow. Phantasma blessing. Oh, we can pick a different one. Totally boost the daily coupon yield of all echoes by an amount equal to the current phase number for 3 days. Max once per phase. Unused attempts not carry over. Okay, so you pop this at the very end versus getting an early echo stack boost. Let's give the echo stack boost for now. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Oh, wait, we get... Oh my god, we get this as a profile. Oh, shit. Finally, a profile I actually want to use. Let's go, profile card. I have so many, I don't like any of them. Of course, the event, it claims all at once, but for the weekly goddamn roguelike, we have to click it 6 times. Gradation and Devour, cool. Wait, gotta do this event now. It's cute, isn't it? But also, yes, yeah, considering that this is a limited time reward, you definitely want to make sure you get this, because that's a really nice, like, profile badge, or sigil, I guess they call it. It's really nice. I like it a lot. No, I haven't really been any that I've actually liked so far.
Fate grants us sweet slumber.
Okay, what are these?
This prolonged dream wander.
Trigger gradation once, and obtain busts after staying in the field for a certain number of days. Max you gain, try placing mini gradation in the early days as possible if you select dream gradation. Yeah, of course. Duh. Okay, we'll actually have time for the daily coupon yields to ramp up, so... What's this? Oh, cool. So, you know, simply RNG better into it, I guess. And let's go ahead and get an early boost. Do little wiggling guys. Not a gacha minigame without some random RNG mixed into it, though. There's 3 phases, so presumably 12. How many days actually does it have, though? Is there enough time for this to ramp up well? Sure, why not? Okay, it doesn't actually tell you how many days are per phase, but presumably it's 5 per? I think it's been consistently 5 per, hasn't it? With all gachas about Claymore not consistent? Yeah, no, definitely, it does happen. Oh, nice. Gradation stacking. Bet.
This is the future you chose. The fate upon which they in paradise depend.
Oh, there was a lot going on in that water. So, I made a big cup of water, and I put a liquid IV in it. And then I put one of those, like, effervescence little tablets with vitamins in it. And I put a Celsius powder pack in it. It is a very super water right now, and it is very overloaded with condensed flavor. Ugh, oh my god. Yeah, okay, I need to dilute that more. Holy fuck. We'll grab Lottie. Grab Chess Mimic for now, or... Sure, let's grab a box. Gotcha! Yeah, we'll take all of them. Much water, many wow. Yeah, no, the many wow is very true and real. And kind of painful, honestly. It needs a lot of dilution. Who would have thought that putting 3 packs of solute into a single large cup of water would be too much? Crazy. Okay. What's still the point where Chess Mimic's probably still better to run? Actually, now I think about it, it's a pretty easy thing to math out real quick. So every 2, so you get 3, 3, and then 2. So every 2 days, you get 8 out of it versus Chess Mimic, where level 1 Chess Mimic, you get 6 out of it, and then after 3 days, you get fucking 10 out of it. So, after 3 days, you get 10 out of it. After 3 days, this guy, you get 11 out of it. And then, by the time it catches up in terms of output yield... Oh my god, my brain cannot calculate this right now. Fuck me. Do I pull up a spreadsheet for this? Sure, why the fuck not? I can't mental math this right now. Not with all of the sick and cough syrup going on through me. Going into my brain right now. Okay, so they must have a base 3. They both have a base 3. And then after... I could probably make a formula for this, but I'm too fucking tired, so I'm just gonna do this plus this plus this plus this. We'll go ahead and lock this. Same thing. And then here, do this again, but then we additionally have to this by this divided by 2 divided by 2 round down times 2, and if I mimic that, no shit, that's not how the formula works. We'll do this. I'll just do it manually. Fuck it. Okay, 2, 0, 2. We'll do this. Plus 1. That's base amounts. What? Oh, right. It's for dragging it retains patterns, so I have to do it this way. Okay, cool. Same thing, but up 3 days. We get an additional 1 output. 2 output. A Jinx with a better brain, currently, would be able to, do this with proper formulas and not just, like, manually force it, but we're manually forcing it, so fuck it. Move that. Oops, nope. Move that down there. Let's see. No, wait, I'm stupid. Yeah, if we just make this 2, 4... Make this 2, 2, 4, 4. 6, 6. Etc, 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 etc. Ugh, it's not retaining pattern properly. Alright, fine. 10. 10. Sickness can't stop the gamba. So true. I love spreadsheets. We all love spreadsheets, Jonathan. At least most of us probably do, considering that's what this channel used to actually be about, was just fucking spreadsheets, but... 3 equal to this, plus 2. This, plus 3. And, I mean, at this point at 11 days, we should see a very clear comparison of who is better anyway. Sum of... Bop. Zero, 0. Okay. So... 7 days. Breakpoint is 7 days. At 7 days... Mimic... Nerd Owl. Okay, yeah, breakpoint is 7 days. At 7 days is when we are going to get more value out of Mimic compared to the Hocus Pocus. Assuming they don't get devoured. Hocus Pocus probably has more value if you're running Devour units, just because the Hocus Pocus is going to burst out, and it's unlikely the Mimic's going to last for 7 days. We're going to eat them. How's Weewa? I haven't actually done a Weewa this rotation yet. We probably will end up doing it, but I also, you know, I'm not feeling great, so we're doing casual stuff first. Before we start sweating. Yeah, so it seems like it's 5 days solid. Which means this is the last day that getting chest mimics is worth it. Oh, I guess not true. Because this will be day 7. Meaning we would get... Yeah, so this is now is actually the last day it will be worth getting mimics over getting Hocus Pocuses. And now... Oh my god, and they just throw a Light Crusher at us. I mean, sure, fuck it, why not? We've already won at this point, let's just watch it eat everything. Even if a lot of these mimics aren't going to actually get high value now because of it. It's still just funny to watch it eat things.
This is the future you chose. The fate upon which they in paradise depend.
Okay. Gamba. Let's go with the Lottie. Sure, why not? Oh, you can hide to see what you currently have. Oh my god. Light Crusher eats more things. We're out of space. Anomaly Incision hit stage 5 on complete auto. Hell yeah, let's go. We love auto anomaly. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Rawr. Rawr, rawr. Nom 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 nom. Surely we'll get to some more difficult ramping ones eventually. I didn't even bother popping my last MVP Light Crusher. No way. Oh, interesting. Okay. So very RNG dependent, but definitely a strong ramp up mechanic. Huh. Neat. Let's take the blue rarity echo at the beginning. Okay, yeah, let's go. Normal mode. Start the prop fortune bell. Echo undergoes gradations a 5% chance to increase its daily coupon you by 100%. Yo, let's go. We love adding more RNG to our gacha minigame.
Paradise reach this time?
Oh, fuck, I should have popped this immediately. It's fine, surely we still clear.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Her voice. Her voice actress. Incredible. J'adore Phrolova. More gacha and gacha, sign me up, smile. Oh, do Kraken, I get equipment anyways, and reroll gems on one point. Oh yeah, no, definitely at a certain point in Nikkei, you really just want to be, like, grinding out the gems. Instead of getting new gear, if you're not actually, like, desperate for manufacturer gear for characters you're trying to build. Oh, interesting. So there's a 30% chance to generate a white rack in the same drink. Fuck. Oh, so go buff is for... Interesting. That sounds kind of funny. Sure. If we don't get any Devourers soon, then we're gonna get fucked, but it will be kind of funny to see it.
The illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will echo forever.
The fuck are you? What a little cutie. We can't sell anything. Oh, wait, we can. Oh. Yo, bet. Yo, bet, give me this shit. Give me that shit. Sure. Surely we get a Light Crusher, right?
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself.
You're not a Light Crusher. At this point, I should probably start spamming owls if we're trying to aim for a Light Crusher, though. Yeah, let's just do owl spams as I'm aiming for a Light Crusher at this point, so the mimics won't be able to stack up anyway. Not that it actually matters, considering how, we're gonna smash the targets anyway.
This is the future you chose.
It's this... Generate 1 per rarity. Essential black. What can be triggered once? Oh, fun. Send the echoes gained. Except via echo recommend shop on Phantasma giving 100 drink. Oh, okay, so this requires you to like actually have generators like gold puffs. Interesting. Gold puffs and the clang bangs. Oh, interesting. It's an investment thing. Well, let's first sell a fuckload of these guys. Can get rid of you. Can get rid of... You're about to proc. You're too far away from procking. And let's throw... we don't need a Diggy Duggy anymore. Wait, does this not give us... Oh, wait. I thought this gave us crystals. It costs us crystals to get rid of... Ah, fuck. Okay, well, I just threw. Okay, lesson learned, I guess. Lesson learned. I thought we could use that to purchase crystals. But no, it costs us crystals to get rid of them. Yikes, okay. Now I know. Yeah, Devour, let's go eat them shits. Eat them motherfuckers. Nom 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 nom. Doesn't really matter which one I pick. His ability won't proc, but doesn't really matter at this point. Might as well just grab the blue ones because they're blue and prettier.
The illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will echo forever.
Wait, we're not done? I thought that was the last phase. Ah, shit. Alright then. Dream gradation boxes, J2, portal echoes. Gonna be triggered once. Oh, neat. Sure. Sure, fuck it. Let's see what we get. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump my mic. Oh, we have 5 phases. Ah, shit. Okay. Yo, okay. Okay, sure. Hi, Kelpie. Keep forgetting this exists. I have not used this blessing.
Worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
I think you're supposed to go for a gradation stack here, but watching Light Crusher eat things is funny. Oh, wait, I just realized I'm blocking Phrolova. Gonna move over here then. Okay, cool. Now we can see the cute little Phrolova on the side. Another Kelpie, okay.
This is the future you chose.
Ten more Dreamland coupons, daily coupon, yield all echoes and feel increases by 1. Okay, but it only triggers once. It's not that useful. Sure, take all of them. Feed them to the Light Crusher. Devour them, my child. Go forth.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Don't have that much time for this to proc again, but it's fine. I'll proc once at least, and it's a high volume of just base stats. Oh, I should have grabbed the Prism Shields with 6. Consume. Oh, no consuming this turn. Consume. I don't think I want any Prism abilities to go off.
Paradise will fade.
Light Crusher MVP? No fucking way. Crazy. Okay, what's this one have? Still the same ones, but this one is a devouring focus setup.
What kind of finale will this paradise
Echoes of the Dreamland
reach
attribute centered
this
around
time?
devouring as a core ability. Sudden echoes grow stronger in the Dreamland by devouring. When a powerful echo absorbs a weaker one, its stated coupon yield increases. Sudden echoes grant additional buffs upon being devoured. To maximize your gains, make sure you have enough echoes in the field that can be devoured if you select the Dream of Devouring. %20 chance to generate a basic form in its place. Huh. Oh, neat. Fuck. Grab this. Oh, cool, Clang Bang. Let's get some Clang Bang spamming going.
At this moment, it's a shared performance.
Surely I gotta devour soon, right? Surely we gotta devour soon, right? There we go. Light Crusher. OP, please nerf. Smile. More Clang Bangs. Build our army. Build the future.
The illusion of paradise will fade.
There he is. There's our Chungus. Our absolute unit. Good, good. Good. Devour, my children. Consume. Oh god, he ate the heron! Wait, he can eat the heron? Fuck, that's right, they're blue. R.I.P. So true. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I guess that's right, the Clang Bangs are still producing. Consume the Clang Bangs, my children. I can't use my recruit yet. We aren't clearing fast enough. Ah, fuck it. Let's...
The rift between worlds.
Yes! Another Light Crusher. Consume, my children. Empower yourselves with the flesh of others. Consume! Go, Clang Bang reproduction, go. I love bunny rabbits. My god, they're still reproducing enough. Jesus Christ. Damn, it's a feast, yep. Damn, the birds keep getting eaten.
This is the future you chose. The fate upon which they in paradise depend.
Yo, with rare chance of gold echoes. Ah, okay, fine. No gold echo. Sedge. I might have too many Devourers now. I don't know if the Clang Banks can keep up anymore. Heron's such a high volume, it's better than getting to get a Heron than to try to get the Gold Puff to work one time. Oh no, the Clang Bangs, they can't produce. Dragon of Dirge. Jason echoing again the daily coupon yield devour target when devouring echoes with the same dream attribute. 50% chance to devour again. You can devour up to 5 times a day. Go, my child. Consume everyone. Especially the Light Crushers. Hum num num. Oh, we gotta get this Clang Bang train rolling again. Well, we've got some pretty hyper-focused big guy. Oh, wait, that's it. It's over. Sad. Carousel? Echo cannot be devoured when any adjacent echoes devoured. There's a 30% chance to generate a random prism. Yo, that's pretty pog. Okay. Okay, bet. Fucked with that. Alright, more consumption.
A great performance needs not 2 conductors. I will yield for now, and allow you to command.
Gold buff. Sure, we'll grab a Glacio Prism. Save the rest for purchase later, though.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Echoes the values of 3% generate its basic form on a blank block. Oh, it's a cute little Phrolova figurine. A little bit of overkill? No such thing. We must have more currency, more consumption, more capitalism. Oh, we got Devour. Yes, Clang Bangs, reproduce my children. Go forth. Flood the market with your flesh.
The illusion of paradise will fade.
What the fuck is this? Oh, interesting. Huh, interesting. Ah, shoot, we're capping out now. The Clang Bang's too strong. More Devourers. Shoots. I'll dismiss one of these. And it should bring out our Heron next time. Yep, okay, cool. Oh no. We can't consume fast enough. Okay, cool. There is there's a decent amount of consumption happening now. Oh my god! There's too many!
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
So, if I proceed the next day... Oh, okay, so it doesn't delete them, it just keeps them as backups, basically. And RNGs who pops up. Oh, okay, so probably me actually like spending the shards to reduce is not actually worth it. Gradation doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, none of this is really useful. We'll just wait for next rotation. We'll still clear this one with this what we have right now. Light Crusher? No, Light Crusher.
Chapter in the Song of Life.
Nom 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 nom. Okay, well, eventually we'll get a Light Crusher or something, or a Carousel or something. They really do reproduce like fucking rabbits, huh? There he is. There's our big boy. Do those birds just eat each other? So that's a thing that can happen.
Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony.
Ooh, purple box. What the fuck are you? Oh, interesting. Okay. Not useful with what we have right now. Carousel, let's go! Sure, we'll get another Clang Bang. And then save for the next phase in case something really good comes up.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Huh. Well, it's a gradation, but it's also worth 30 per day, so fuck it, I guess. Wait. Oh shit, devouring counts to trigger its passive. This guy's gonna be so jacked. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Do you work... I think this one might work better with Devour than does with Gradation, honestly. Oh, at least about as well. Jesus. More devouring. Consume. The fucking sound the Abyssal Mercator makes.
Perhaps I should rejoice how a chaotic dream such as this can still be woven into harmony.
Let's see. More devouring. What the fuck are you? Oh, interesting. So if you have a Heron stack, that's actually really strong. Huh, neat. Let's see what this gets us. Sure. And what this gets us. Sure. I mean, at this point, we just need to get as many of these motherfuckers as we can, really. For more consumption. Flood the field with your offspring. Let's see. Let's go ahead and recruit. Sure, more herons. more burbs to eat things and eat each other. Okay, so I probably want to make sure I'm saving to have 10 of the shards left at the end at each difference at later intervals so I can get the really good items ideally. Oh, stretch. Mm. Oh, oh. Fuck it, why not? More light crushers consume each other, my children.
This is the future you chose.
Well, consumption is fun. Let's go with the frequency crystals, honestly. They're all good, though. Oh, new one. Revolt echoes on the field and receive drilling equals equal to 3 times the tail of the daily. And then drain 100% of the echoes. Max 3 times. Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. So it has... So it doesn't work well with gradation. Oh, it doesn't work well with Devour either because it's... Cause wouldn't this clear the Devour stacking on Devour units? Infinites. Phase goals are hard to reach. Infinite mode is available after clearing the stage goal. With the props figurine goal puff. Every 10 echoes obtained, and 10% to get an extra echo. Okay, okay.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Echoes of this dream attribute have no core ability. They're suited for synergizing with echoes of other dream attributes. These echoes will automatically be added to echo equipment after being unlocked without the need for them to be specified. Upon first action, gain 10. Oh, interesting. I guess we start with a Diggy Duggy. Why not? Get an early Devour? Sure, let's try an early Devour, see what happens. What does this guy do? It's a gradation unit. Okay. Goodbye, Dig Duggy. When they randomly transform into another echo in the same road, it's effectively be triggered once. Oh, interesting. Okay. See how this goes. Wait, did it just get consumed? It got eaten immediately. It got eaten immediately.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
These poor bastards cannot manage to, like, get anything done before being eaten by the heron. Gradation echoes. Randomly playing one prop. This can only be triggered once. Oh. That's quite good. That's just a free... That's just an extra 2 frequency crystals, assuming that you can afford to give them up. Alright, let's see what we get in here. Let's see. If I grab this Clang Bang, and I grab the Junrock, that'll put me back up to 4, which is enough to make sure I have 10 on the next setup, on the next next phase, because I need to have 3 to hit 10. Alternatively, we go for a gradation stack, but yeah, because the Clang Bang actually making it now that we have a Heron might be difficult. The early Heron might not have been the best play in retrospect. It's fine. We'll do this. And we can also grab a Gull Puff. Right? It's going to give us back 6 frequency crystals, so we can actually spend everything. And we'll still have enough. So yeah, we'll just do this.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter?
We simply pray that the Clang Bang can survive. The Clang Bangs live! Hey Red Cherry, how's it going? We're just doing some event grinding. Yeah, for now we're just gonna continue to spam out as many replicators as we can. Oh, I don't know if the Horus can survive that long, but if it can, that'd be nice to get a frequency crystal.
This is the future you chose.
Let's see, get a second Heron going. Here, generates 2 Hu Chief Cyclones on blank blocks. I don't even know what the fuck Hu Chief Cyclones do. And I don't think I want to find out. That's not bad. It's not great, though. It's not bad, it's also not great. Especially... Oh, but you can sell props, huh? Junrock's not bad either. Let's see what we get for a Devour box, though, first. That works. And what do we get for a grade... For the gradation box? We need to make sure we end with 3. So, if I do want to grab... this, I already won't be able to have enough for a 10 on the next one, so I guess we're not doing that one. Okay, let's just grab as many echoes as we can right now for the Devour stack. And get a second Devour going, because we have an overcap right now, so we won't necessarily have a Devour every turn. Sure, Glacier Prism. Okay.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Yo, we got Mercator, let's go! Time for infinite scaling with Devour stack. Doing some rotation practice with Phrolova, how you doing? I am sick. I am sick, but other than that, doing well. Since we got Phrolova yesterday, we're now just trying to grind what we can to try to get Rachia, or at the very least get CANTARELLA next week. But throw some polls at Rachia in the meantime. I have a lot of content to grind, so it's not exactly like
Perhaps I should rejoice.
that. It's not like that's like insane for us to hit that or anything. Oh, what's this do? Echo gains additional 1 frequency crystals. Doesn't dismissing an echo cost a crystal, though? So aren't you essentially telling me it just makes it free? Which would actually be very good for a gradation stack, but it's not the best for a Devour stack. Generate 2 Vanguard Junrocks. Interesting. Alright, let's see what we get. Dragon of Dirge. Let's go. Oh no, the only problem is that Dragon can eat the fucking Mercator. And Mercator would rather scale up. Okay, well, whatever. Doesn't matter at this point. I'm not gonna say no to a dragon. Got Phrolova today? We got Phrolova yesterday. Yesterday in stream we did, we went through all Phrolova's base story quests, and she's incredibly well written, and frankly my favorite character in WoWa now. So definitely decided to go in on her and her weapon. It is unfortunate that her damage is balanced around her weapon, because it makes it damn near mandatory on her for like DPS reasons, but either way, that's less of a factor, because I am the type that I pretty much only... Yo, Kelpie, let's go! I am the type that pretty much... I specifically pull weapons, signature weapons, for characters that I really like. And I adore Phrolova. I think she's incredibly well written. The story did a great job characterizing her. The story did a fantastic job characterizing her. And it's honestly just the best written story we've gotten in WoWa so far. Which is nice to like see and say, because being a PGR fan, Punishing Grey Raven, Kuro's other game, like the Kuro games who makes WoWa, their other game and their frankly much better written game, Punishing Grey Raven, it's the first time that in my opinion at least, that what the fuck? Oh, okay, cool. This only works if there's Quest of Snites, but I don't have any. But it's nice to see them actually hitting at the level that they like hitting in the same ballpark that they can hit with some of PGR's best like story chapters and character stories and everything. I mean, don't get me wrong, the story writing has been pretty good in WoWa, especially in version 2, but they still never really hit that same level of writing, in my opinion, as they do in their best PGR chapters, and there's a lot of really good PGR chapters. But now I would definitely say that they are hitting in that same ballpark, which is nice. Let's see where this gets us. Oh, quest is nice. Neat. More to be consumed. Although the stack's a bit high now, so now we could get fucked by RNG by having Devour units not show up on the field. Really need a carousel. Oh, not a carousel, rather. Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. Okay, that was a solid little chunk there. Could really use a Light Crusher, though. I should check the VOD then? Oh yeah, totally, Bridger. If you feel like watching through the VOD. The first, hour, of course, is just bullshitting around, as per usual, as is, expected in Jinx streams. But then, when we do get into the actual thing, yeah, it's incredibly good. I mean, I was not sold on getting Phrolova, because her characterization in the story until this main story quest has been kind of meh. And I was concerned that they were going to try to do some, really, way too fast redemption arcs sort of thing to try to make her, quote-unquote, a good guy or whatever. But they went with a relatable villain side, which is why I really hope they would do. And I know there was a lot of discourse before this patch came out about people being concerned about them, doing, a rushed redemption, or being oh, how can they possibly make a Phrolova a good a good person, a good character, a not bad guy. And I was really hoping, and I'm glad that they did not try to go in that kind of a direction, because Kuro has a history of making villains playable. In fact, it was fucking patch 1.3 or 4 or something. They made Luna the primary antagonist in Punishing Grey Raven into a playable character. Admittedly, later on in the story, they kind of become more of a villainous protag sort of thing. They more align with the main character and the quote-unquote the good guys side on things, but it is nice to see that Kuro didn't decide to go the direction of oh no, we've got to make her nice now, so because you only can play as good people. It's no, she sticks to her convictions, she sticks to her principles, she's still a fucking war criminal and unapologetic about it, and I love it. Yeah, the Phrolova story is really good. And I'm really glad that's the direction I went with, because I was also concerned about them fucking things up by trying to force that, because, you know, I do think the best way they could have gone about it is to make her a relatable villain, but not change or break her character for the sake of, sure, infinite mode. Not break her character trying to do that, right? Or not trying to, like, force changes or make things too rushed. And I knew that they could, if they did that, they could do it well, because they've done it several times in PGR very well. But also, Wuwa has had a history of doing things not as well as they do it in PGR, and part of that I think largely being trying to swing for the mainstream appeal and mimic more Genshin sort of things, which I think has blown up enough in their face in the past that they have moved away from it now, which I am very glad to see personally. That they are moving away from that they are doing a lot more to differentiate themselves from, like, a lot of the other modern Mihoyo and otherwise big mainstream games in that sense.
Shall reveal itself within dreams.
Doing their own thing and less so living in the shadows, which is definitely much preferred for me. Because, like, especially in version 2, in version, like, 2.x, like, 2.0 and plus, they've been doing a better and better job really playing towards their strengths and actually doing what I know they're capable of, especially in terms of the writing and the story. Because PGR is one of the best written games, in my opinion. It's really incredibly well written. The characters are incredibly good, very well characterized. It admittedly has a big advantage, though, because PGR is one of those styles of gachas, similar to, like, Honkai Impact 3rd, in that they don't add new characters that frequently. The new characters you pull for are different versions, or, like, in the future versions of, like, later in the story versions of the characters, and they keep mostly the same cast of characters. So, like, my favorite character in PGR, Vera, and Vera being the reason why I was so disappointed by Yinlin when they came out, because she was very Vera-coded, but, like, just nowhere near as good or interesting of a character. Vera has they just released her third pullable version in Punishing Grey Raven, and each of the versions has basically just been, like, further on in, like, the timeline of the story version, and, you know, a stronger version, more meta, all that kind of stuff. But with Phrolova's story, like, I think with the Camellia story, they already did a pretty decent job, and a lot of the 2.x stuff has been pretty good. But Phrolova's really the first time where I felt like their writing and like a character-specific characterization hit at the same level that they were actually batting in PGR, which is impressive because like they don't have that advantage of being able to really have you spend a lot of time and really have a lot of storylines and interactions and character growth happen over the course of a long period of time like they have in PGR. So I just think they did an excellent job with Phrolova, and I'm very impressed. Which is why now we grind to try to get Richia and to get CANTARELLA to give Phrolova her best team, because our PHROLOVE deserves her best possible team. Give us everything. We must have even more to consume. Yes, my children, consume. We are definitely... Sure, why not? It's probably just gonna get eaten before it can ever proc, but why not? Yeah, I probably developed too many consumers too quickly, so we're running out of generators, so this is definitely going to, like, the scaling's going to break pretty soon, so I don't know how much further we can actually go with this with Infinite, but...
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
I could probably go for at least, like, another 2 or 3 phases, but we are definitely going to reach a point where there's not going to be enough generation, and we're just going to have some consumers sitting around who can't actually, like, do anything with it. Not enough clang bangs.
The illusion of paradise.
We need
will
more rabbits to
fade,
reproduce.
But these miracles, these revelations will echo forever.
You done with the testing of Phrolova? I haven't really done much Phrolova testing. But that being said, I have looked at some of the stuff that Grim, like my friend Grim, the recrafter I know, he's the one who handles Wuthering Waves and Star Rail for Pridwin. And I know people have a lot of opinions about like Pridwin and the accuracy of their tier lists and assertions and things like that, but they do have different theory crafters handling different games, so I can't speak for any of the other games. But at the very least, since I know Grim handles Star Rail and Wuwa, and I've seen his spreadsheets and chatted with him, and like trust not only his math, but specifically also trust the assumptions he makes for calculating things like rotations and assessing characters, that for Star Rail and Wuwa, I do definitely rep Pridwin and their assertions and their work. Like, but definitely in Wuwa, but also in Star Rail as well, because I know that Grim and Guoba are friends and also work together pretty frequently. So if you trust Guoba in terms of Star Rail theory crafting, which if you don't, then trust Guoba, he does a great job. Oh, Guoba. Yeah, I think that both do a great job on that, so I do kind of trust their math implicitly. Since I don't really have the wherewithal all the time or care at this point. One rand echo for free starting from the next phase. I actually don't know how this works. Let's find out. But yeah, I like what they do, I guess, is the points. And I am sick and delirious and on cough syrup, but on like lots of cough meds. So I'm not as eloquent as I would normally otherwise be. Yo, let's go, Mercator. Unfortunately, it's gonna get eaten by a dragon, isn't it? Because Mercator can scale insanely well with Devour comps, but the dragon's probably just gonna eat it next turn. So we get lucky. I guess just the higher space. But yeah, I have looked at what Grim's done in terms of write-ups and some calcs and whatnot on Phrolova. So, I do, and everything I've seen also does make a lot of sense for her.
This is the future you chose.
It is unfortunate that her signature is so important for her, though. Because the damage gap between that and Standard, and even that and String Master is pretty significant. But if you do have String Master, then String Master still functions well enough on her. It's just her DPS is kind of balanced around that. Too late for this. We no longer have a lot of generators. At this point, I think we just get as high of a volume. I bought the wrong one. Fuck, I was supposed to get Devouring. God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. At this point, we're just pushing to push. Well, I'm not dizzy, you're dizzy. Oh my god, another dragon. Can the dragons eat each other now that I think about it?
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
There's really no reason why they shouldn't be able to eat each other. Wait, that dragon didn't eat. What? Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, it's Sojover, chat. It's Sojover. This is where the run dies. Damn, we didn't even make it halfway.
So, this is where paradise meets its end. Shall we surrender or begin anew?
A voice actress does such an incredible job. Oh, that's nice. That's not very useful, but it's nice. One of these do. Blurity Echo, 2 more Dream Prop slots. 3 purchases, 5 more Frequency Crystals, 2 Blue Rarity, Dreamland Prop Sales, Infinite Mode. The Infinite Mode ones aren't really that important, so we'll just leave those for last, probably. Yeah, I'll probably go with these. Shop revamp ones seem like the strongest for starting. Let's say it is worth it to maxing her mixed node, red-purple node in one single rotation. Assuming there is a use case for that, though. Maxing her mixed node, red-purple node in one single rotation. I mean, it kind of comes down to which color you use is just the... You're going to end up with mixed anyway if you're trying to be efficient. But basically, you go with the basic attack one if you want single target damage, and you go with the resident skill one if you want AoE damage, because it has grouping built into it. In terms of like the Hakate enhanced attacks that they build, because ultimately which notes you're doing is just which ones you want to do for. You want the enhanced Hakate attacks when you swap off and she's doing off-field ult attacks to be. And red is the basic attack one, right? It's the one where you do the basic attack input for the notes, I believe. Red is better single target damage and stagnates, while the other notes, the purple, was it blue? I don't remember. The other note, though, the other volatile note from Resonant Skill is the one that has grouping built into it, so it's better for AoE situations. The damage difference is actually kind of marginal too anyway, though. Like, it's not huge, but it is a damage difference. But you can kind of get away with using both. It's just that the Resonant Skill one is significantly better in AoE situations because it groups. So in terms of like single targets, you will do better with... The fuck is this? Echoes with the stream attributes and around integration of abilities, and echoes can cause the people in the dream through integration when the adjacent echoes merge into a brand new echo and grant various buff. Like, oh, neat. Okay. But brain. Do brain things. Don't do sick brain things. What the fuck was I talking about? But yeah, basically that's kind of just the main difference between the notes. And even then, you're still going to have mixed notes no matter what, because if you don't use a combination of basic attacks and skills, you just make her rotation longer, and it's not really worth the differences at that point. It's more so the ones you control, the ones that you use for her like forte inputs of like using resident skill or basic attack to proc the second round of notes. I thought that node buff her hold basic though. Oh, which node do you mean? What do you mean by her? Like, which one? What do you mean by her mix now? I thought you were talking about the different colors of notes, because you have to have six notes in order to be able to use her enhanced basic attack. But outside of that, I don't really think there's much of any difference in terms of what color notes you do for her hold basic attack. She does get buffs to it based on her stacks of whatever the fuck it's called. The stacks that you build after sound, I think, that you build up from popping more enhanced basic attacks on her Hakate when she's off field. But the node forte color. Yeah, one sec, real quick. Let me just... Interesting. Root effects. Whatever. Real quick, let's save and exit out of this. Make sure I'm understanding. So you're talking about... You mean the notes, right? The note forte colors here? So the notes only really matter for... Let me make sure I'm not missing something, but I'm 90% sure this is how it works. Yeah, volatile notes. Ooh. So her... So what is that built into her? Is that her basic attack? Scarlet Coda? Yeah, so, the notes don't, as far as I know, the notes don't make any difference in terms of her hold basic. You just have to have 6 in order to be able to use her hold basic attack, right?
Like, you need 6 so you can do
Life
this.
or death, no
You can't do this without
alternative.
6 notes. But otherwise, the only thing that the notes do
The soul never entombed.
is that they determine, like right now, she plays a blue note. So she does a blue attack. Plays a blue note, so she does this blue attack, right? This would be happening off screen normally though, right? But... And now she does a red attack instead, then that one stagnates. And then this blue one is going to group instead. But as far as I'm aware, that's all that the note colors do, is they determine which of the special heavy attacks she does when she's off-field. So, you can see how each of these... Right here, yeah. You can see how Phrolova, when she plays those notes, so when she pops those notes every 4 seconds, it basically pops a different enhanced Hakate attack depending on the note. And the strings note, which I believe is from the basic attack, does stagnate, and you can see here that it does more damage compared to the winds that one, right? It's not a huge amount of extra damage, but it is more damage. That's like roughly what, 18 more motion value or so. It's not a huge amount of damage difference, but it is a damage difference, and more importantly, it stagnates, which means against bosses and stuff you slow them down, right? Which can be nice to let you have to have less dodge windows you have to deal with. And then also these attacks also, you know, based on the color, that it is proc whenever you trigger her extra off-field attacks when your teammates use echo skills. I don't know where it is in here, but either way, oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, you also get more enhanced attacks every time your teammates trigger echo skills, which is also why she works well with Cantarella, because Cantarella gets 3 extra echo skills from her own kits, because they are considered quote-unquote echo skills. And so she procs these attacks just based on the color type. Cadenza is the one you get for intro skill, and you're only gonna have 1 node of that, basically, realistically, because you're only gonna intro onto her once per rotation. If you're doing more than that, then you're doing something. Your rotation is inefficient in some way at that point. But the Cadenza one from the intro both stagnates and groups enemies, but the enhanced, the strings one, or winds one, sorry, has grouping built into it, but no stagnation, which is why it's just considered, it's better for AoE situations. And strings does slightly more damage, so it's technically better for single target situations, but it's not a huge difference. It's much more of a difference of how good winds is for AoE. And the winds ones gets triggered, or gets procced when you use the follow-up resonance skill, I believe. Yeah, volatile winds comes from using your resonance skill, and then using the resonance skill follow-up after your either resonance skill or your basic 3. So, like, no matter what, you're gonna end up with mixed colors, because if you can't do exclusively resonant colored ones, because that means you would have to do this, right? You'd have to land 6 attacks like that, which is inefficient because you're supposed to also be building stacks with that. And then you can do the resonance skill on this one. But you're gonna have at least 1 basic. Like, have at least 1 set for basic. You're gonna have at least 1 for echo, and you're gonna have at least 1 for intro generally. So that means that you'll be able to get 3 stacks of the grouping one, but only 3 stacks if you're doing an efficient rotation. But yeah, I don't believe the mixed red-purple node actually does anything for her Forte charge attack. It shouldn't. There's nowhere in her kit does it mention that, and I didn't see anything in Grimm's write-up about that. But yeah, I don't believe it should do anything about that. All the nodes determine, all the color of the notes determine is which attacks Hakate uses during ult. And all that really does is determine whether it stagnates with more single target damage, or if it's or if it's grouping with slightly less, like very slightly less damage, I think like 5% less or something. And the cadenza one you can only get from Echo Skill and Intro, so you're only gonna get 1 to 2 of them anyway. And those ones do both and do the most damage, but you can't really build up a 6-stack of those realistically. Okay. But back to silly meme events.
Great performance needs not 2 conductors. I will yield for now.
See, thanks for the extra. Yeah, no problem, Red Cherry. No problem. Like I said, I mean, I know that Grim and Pridwin rep I Win to Lose. I'm not familiar with his content because I didn't really watch any of his guides or stuff, but as far as I'm aware, he's a good video guide creator to watch if you want to do videos. But like I said, Pridwin... I know the theory crafter who works on Wua for Pridwin, Grimro. He's a cool guy. And why can't I remember how letters work? Phrolova. And in here, he gives a very good, succinct explanation of how her kit works. Because she has like over half of her kit you don't actually really use, and reading it is like reading a fucking scientific paper. It's very punishing Grey Raven. PGR has very proper noun-filled, very long kits, just like Phrolova does. So her writing and her kit is like the most PGR we've seen in Wua, basically. But he does, I think, a very good job of simplifying it down and only talking about the important things. And also, I mean, this is just, at the end of the day, this is your basic rotation. Like, her rotation is very simple. The only difference is whether you use the Forte Basic or Forte Skills here to build up for building stacks, and you use the Forte Basic attack or the Forte Skill if you're depending on whether you want single target or AoE, generally speaking. Okay, what the fuck does this do? She does the 2% gen item of exchange in the blank box. Chance increases based on the number of adjacent chop chops. Huh, interesting. Okay, so chop stacking. That wall of text can't stop me. I can't read. Fill bar, hold, attack, alt, switch. Yeah, no, I mean, essentially, that's literally the basics. That's literally how she works. If the raw basics of it is just build up 6 notes, hold your charge attack, and then press alt, and then switch off. That's at her most simple, that's all you have to do. The nuances of her kit come down to how you do that efficiently, and like the difference between the node colors, and that's mostly it. Her kit's otherwise it's a lot more intimidating to read than it actually is. Than it actually is in execution. This is such a weird setup. What does this do? What does this do? Huh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that... Oh, I see, they're fusing together to make stronger ones. Neat. Interesting. I feel like nothing can beat Jinxi's skill text versus actual gameplay when it comes to how complex it sounds versus how it plays. For Wua, yes. I could show you like 7 examples in PGR that are way more complicated. But yeah, in Wua, maybe. In Wua, maybe. I think
I think maybe Phrolova is still more confusing because there's more proper nouns to worry about, so it gets kind of hard to sort things in your head reading through all of it. But in terms of like how overly complicated the actual explanation is for Jinsei, yeah, probably. Shit, I never spent my free purchase. Fuck.
Perhaps I should rejoin.
What do the purples look like? Oh, I see a pop. Okay, see, a full chop chop is a purple, but it's gonna turn itself into a little headless chop chop in a bit. Sure, we have free refreshes. Why the fuck not? One more refresh, let's see what we get. Nah, sure, okay. We want to save. Do tower more than 30 plus floors and still going, yeah, tower will definitely do that in the UK. If you ignore for long enough, you'll be like, oh, I can auto through fucking tens of stages right now. And get past turn 46 on the infinite modes, lol. I mean, fair. I haven't really tried to sweat any of them yet, but I definitely can see them being a challenge. Oh my god, there's so many of them. They're multiplying chats.
It's a shared performance.
He went poof. I'm not gonna lie. Scanning over things, sick and on cough medicine, Jinx brain, like 80% understands what's happening right now. I still feel like I don't have a full grasp on how the mechanics of this actually working, but I have something of a rough understanding. Either way, number go up. Yeah, we are now overcapping quite a bit, though. Without much of any way to consume.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself.
Oh, interesting. Sure. Okay, Heron, let's go. I still don't understand it. I just choose by color and type, lol. I have the concept of a plan, smile. Yeah, let's throw out Hortorse. It'll actually survive, which means that we can actually potentially get some extra frequency crystals out of it. Ooh! Funny name. Yeah, so... as I understand... Chop Chop will remove itself as an item of exchange, and when it exchanges, it increases everything around its daily coupon yield by 20% of this, of Chop Chop's daily yield, which would be 10, so everything gets 2 extra yield around it. And then Headless Chop Chop has a 2% chance to create a Chop Chop, a full Chop Chop. And the chance increases based on the number of adjacent Chop Chops, which is every single piece, including all of the pieces. And each one adds 2% of probability, which increases to a maximum of 8%. And so, if I'm understanding correctly, basically, this guy has basically a, at max, 10% chance to generate a Chop Chop that is not headless. Then Headless Chop Chop sticks around, dies, and then buffs everything around it. And then it just kind of repeats with that. And then Chop Chop writes You gain coupons every single time it pops. Every single time something removes itself around it, like the Chop Chop Headless does. And this one has a 4% chance to generate an item of exchange, which I'm still not sure if the item of exchange is the Chop Chop Leftless or if it's the Chop Chop Full Chop Chop. I'm not sure, but that's kind of the basics of what's happening on screen, I'm pretty sure. At this point, though, I am running into issues of there being too many, so I don't think we can even generate, like, the full Chop Chops anymore. Oh, yep, see, there he is. That is one of them. There you go. He exists now.
This is the future you chose. The fate upon which they
Take a shot anytime they say chop, you would be dead. You would be dead, my friend. They would have murdered you. Being exchanged with a 50% chance to generate a Morning Ikes, which after 2 days removes itself, and the adjacent Oko's daily coupon yield increased by 30% of its. This Echo cannot be obtained through Echo recruitment. Okay, yeah, so the Roastrooms have remove themselves and have a 50% chance to turn into a Roastroom. Then Roastroom has a 50% chance to turn into Morning Ikes. And then Morning Ikes exists for 2 turns before giving everything around at 30% of its daily exchange. Motherfucker. Oh, okay, so Fantasy Tree guarantees that we get Roastrooms and that we get Morning Ikes is interesting. This one is such a weird concept. Like, that one in particular is just fucking weird. Maybe firework. Oh, neat. Okay.
A great
Higher exchange chance rates.
Conductors. I will yield for now and allow you to command.
No, actually, let's go with Roastroom. Pop some Roastroom, like, right away. Let's go, just hold it up. We'll just run with that for now.
Can this improvisation
Yeah, we'll grab a
bring about
headless.
a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Yeah, rightless aren't really that worth grabbing, though. Headless is. And so is leftless. Right, this just kind of clogs up the field. Ah, there's the Roastroom and the Headless and the full one. Let's go. This is such an RNG based one though, because it's all like percent chances for fucking item of exchanges to pop. Crazy. I tried my new Phrolova in Weewa. I don't know if it's because of the buff, but she is strong though. I mean, the shell buff is definitely a thing, but also Phrolova does a fuckload of AoE damage. Like, her AoE is huge. So she definitely is going to be well built for it. But also, yeah, the shell buff definitely can be a huge factor. What does it say? Ignis. It'll remove itself. It's this. It's missing, so it doesn't work. 10 echoes, you receive 100. Oh, it's actually not bad for this setup. We generate a good amount of echoes. Huh. That's actually a nice extra chunk of income. Sure, let's double up on this.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
This event took me 4 hours to complete just because I refused to read. Well, that's your problem. That also sounds exactly like US. So how's it going? I got higher points than the last time Zani had a buff in Weewa. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, Zani is not the best for Weewa. She works, but she's definitely not She's much more designed for, like, tower and boss fighting. Because her damage is cleave, it's not really that big of an AoE, honestly. You have to do a lot of positioning work to make sure you're actually hitting everything and not getting one guide with Zani. And then Zani's damage profile is also a bit too bursty. So it's very easy for Zani to waste damage by overkilling weaker enemies with things like her Nightfalls and whatnot. Part of the reason why characters like Camellia and why teams like Monofusion are so strong in Wiwa is because their damage is a lot more spread out and less bursty. Except for Brand. Brand's fucking weird in Monofusion, but everyone else in Monofusion's like that. And because the damage is spread out, you have less issues with overkilling. The main concern with Camellia is making sure you don't waste too much damage on her Forte Resonance skill, because that is a huge nuke. But because the damage is so spread out, you don't often have too much damage overkilling weak enemies. And that's a big part of Wiwa. That, I actually like wrote a fucking dissertation about that in Discord earlier, just because I kind of got in the zone talking about it. But a huge thing in Wiwa, and the thing that a lot of people I think a lot of people don't generally understand about modes like Wiwa, because Wiwa is basically the same fucking thing as Warzone in PGR, and PGR Warzone min-maxing is very different from min-maxing bosses and other content. Because even if you, like, do your rotations perfectly and optimally, like, you know, the optimal damage rotations to maximize damage DPS output on, like, you know, a boss or a training dummy or whatever, like the stuff that, you know, the theory crafters, the videos, the write-ups on Pridwin, all that kind of thing, like, tell you do this rotation, that is almost always not going to be optimal in Whimpering Wastes. Whimpering Wastes is, because of how overkilling and damage thresholds work, Whimpering Wastes almost always will be significantly better if you are specifically min-maxing for the wave structure of the particular Whimpering Wastes. And so because of that, you actually, if you want to be able, it is a very high degree of, like, min-maxing in terms of just, like, game knowledge and rotation knowledge to actually push Wiwa really high. Which is why, like, we've done, like, Whimpering Waste molding on stream before, and even though I was, quote-unquote, executing, like, my Camellia rotations, like, textbook perfectly, we went from on one of the Wiwas, we went from a 2.7k to a 4.1k just because of me actually actively adjusting rotations based on the HP content of waves and the waves coming up. Well, I did reach Phase 9 in Infinite so hard. Congrats, Acid. I forced myself to finish this while listening to the stream yesterday because the name card looks so good. Oh, yeah, no, I was about to say, like, we need this name card. The name card is so good. It's the first time I've seen a name card in Wu I actually like. Consistent medium damage is better in Wu than pure nukes, which is kind of why Jinxie sort of sucks. Yeah, well, it's that plus the fact that Jinxie's AoE isn't very good. Jinxie's AoE is very, like, she doesn't have that much AoE. Her dragon doesn't actually hit that big of an area. Like, she has on top of that, all of Jinxie's best teammates aren't good in Wiwa because most of the coordinated attack characters in this game don't have AoE. Like, Morphe does a dickload of single target damage, but it's single target damage. Like, his little Makarotos hit one target. For the most part. I mean, for the most part at least. And, like, Zhuzh can have a similar issue with her coordinated attacks, which is part of what makes Carlotta teams a bit more scuffed in Wiwa. They still work, but they definitely can struggle a bit more. Floor 40, smile, it's still going. Let's go, Crayfius. Talking about Camellia, my Havoc Phrolova do better in Wiwa because she can burst two-way with a single ult. I think it's me probably playing Camellia. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. It's definitely, like, that's definitely, like, like, no offense, but that's a skill issue with Camellia. Mono Fusion might be better now. And Chang Li Yao is better with insanely high skill inputs because it's still the hardest team in the game to play well. But Camellia is basically optimal Camellia team is basically the best team for Wiwa. You can beat it with Chang Li Yao, but the skill input required is fucking absurd. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Havoc Phrolova can burst two ways with a single ult, but I guarantee that your Camellia play is probably, if you don't have Rachia, if you don't have Rachia, Camellia is actually a lot harder to do rotations on than people think, because Sun Hua's Ultra Buff doesn't last long enough. So you actually want to be doing some quick swap rotations during cooldown to make sure that as much of Sun Hua's 14-second Ultra Buff lands on Camellia in her enhanced state. Because if you, like, pop Sun Hua Ultra Buff, do Camellia's thing where she spins and builds up her, and then you ult and she builds up her enhanced outro, by the time you do your your enhanced resident skill, the big nuke, by the time you do your big nuke, you've got like 2 seconds of outro buff left. So all of your big damage spinning doesn't get the outro buff. But Rachia has a longer outro buff duration, so she doesn't have that issue. Rachia makes the team way more brain dead to play. But Camellia, you do actually have to do some like quick swap stuff to basically build up Camellia's concerto before Sunhua outros onto her, so she can actually put that 14 seconds into a bigger damage period. Still hoping for Kuro to just copy that as 1-1 for Wuword. Please, Kuro, just do it again. Honestly, yeah, it would be. They figured out a lot of really good shit in PGR. Just bring it over to Wuwa, honestly. Jian with the Yuno is gonna make Wuwa brain it again. Trust, you hope? Yeah, probably. I mean, Jian, yeah, I mean, that's part of the thing, is that Jian's big issue with Wiwa, Jian, in theory, should be incredible for Wiwa. The problem is his teammates. Jian himself does great in Wiwa, but then Mortefi is too single-target focused. So, too much of your damage is not actually hitting everyone you want it to with Jian. Also, Jian's AoE is actually a lot smaller than people think it is. He doesn't actually have that wide of an AoE, it's just he gathers things naturally. Like, compared to Phrolova, compared to Camellia, compared to Chongli, compared to Zhang Liao, he actually has a quite smaller radius of AoE. Which isn't generally a problem, but it does force you to have better positioning in Wiwa to make sure you're catching everyone. And now I'm eating a banana, because I need calories. Oh, hi, Morning Eggs. How you doing? Oh no, Morning Eggs buffed a Fey Ignis and it's going to kill itself now. It has 18 per day and it's about to kill itself. I can't believe it just entered. All my friends use Camellia, say she's great for Wiwa. I have Rachia, compare both teams with the same support. Camellia needs a weapon signature. Her signature helps, but it's not that huge of a difference. Oh, that's a weird crunch. I don't like that. Let's look at Grimm's numbers again. I think it's like less than 20% damage gain over standard 5-star weapon, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's only 60%. It's only 60% more damage over Emerald of Genesis. So, like, it's really not that huge for her. She's not that signature dependent. I have a signature because I love Camellia as a character. Especially, like, playing her character story in Chinese was incredible. And we discovered when we were playing through it in Chinese that apparently every other dub did not get the full experience. Because there were voice lines and there were, like, atmospheric, like, voice lines and sounds and stuff that only existed in the Chinese version. We checked every voice pack, and they only existed in the Chinese version. Every other voice pack did not get the full experience of her companion quest line, and that's really funny and fucked up. But yeah, Camellia's most characters in this game are not super signature dependent. The big exceptions are Phrolova, Brantz, and kind of Zani, but only kind of. Zani's still good without hers, but it is a pretty noticeable difference. It can be a pretty noticeable difference, but yeah. Chop Chop Balloon. Echo removes itself as 30% turn. Oh, shit. I should have saved. No, I didn't save enough. Mistakes were made. Many mistakes were made. Okay, yeah, I need to make sure I save now, so we don't get fucked in the next shop.
But yeah, having Richia helps a lot because
This
Richia's stuff lasts longer. Oh, Richia's outro lasts longer for Camellia. So I can't really say what issues you might be having with Camellia in Wiwa. I don't know if you're executing her rotations well or not. It's also very possible you're like the biggest like I guess issue I've seen people have, and that I have noticed myself with having played Camellia team in every single Wiwa since it came out, is mistiming her forte. Mistiming her forte resonance skill, because that nuke hits so hard, you don't want to waste it on overkill damage. And if you waste like 3 of those to overkill damage, you can lose multiple waves. Like you can lose several waves just from having wasted that overkill damage. Like wasting like 3 bad fortes can easily cost you 2 to 3 waves by the end. Like honestly, Wiwa has not necessarily a higher skill level than Tower does, because Tower requires you to dodge and like adjust rotations based on dodging and parrying and shit like that, right? But it definitely has a lot more in terms of knowledge checking, because of how important it is to adjust rotations in Wiwa. You generally can't just do this is the textbook. I do the exact textbook optimal rotation and nothing else, and push hard in Wiwa. You can still get max rewards on a lot of the teams like Camellia, because Camellia is just so well built for it. But if you don't do adjusting, you're going to lose a lot of waves, which we've like tested and experimented with on stream before. Of, you know, Camellia clears on infinites waves being anywhere from like mid 2000s to 4,000 plus clears. And mind you, this is without like any particular token that chill buffs her, because I specifically do every single infinite waves with the purple pirates one that gives you like the 600% electro nuke every so often, because that way if I'm doing any kind of, I get a good understanding of team power level and also of like difficulty of the particular Whimpering Wastes, because I'm not using any of the shill items. So I've never like actually gone for like my high score clears and whatnots with any of like the gold items that make Camellia stupid strong or something like that. I've always just used the purple item, because it's stays consistent every single Wiwa, and also it's the same every single Wiwa, and also it's just generally useful. Like it's just generically good on every team because it's just free AoE damage. Hi, I'm Permanent Terran. How you doing? I'm just checking something real quick. Oh god. Nom nom. Eating a banana. Last day of the phase. But yeah, I mean, we'll see. Maybe Iono will be the person, or maybe some other supports or sub DPS will be the one to make Gion great again for Wiwa. Because Gion himself is designed for Wiwa. The issue is that his team options aren't. Morphe is so good for Gion's damage, but also doesn't provide anything good for AoE. He needs a solid sub DPS that buffs him well, that does good AoE damage is his big issue. That's a big issue with his team comps. His team comps aren't well focused on a general target situation. Unlike Camellia, where Richia obviously makes the whole team like AoE focused. Even Sanhua has very solid AoE damage. Like all of her important damage has a big area of effect. Let's see. Refresh. You're not useful. You're not useful. You're not useful. Damn. Bad refresh. It's fine though. Bye you. Bye you. And we don't really need more echoes. But sure, we'll grab a rubber June Rock. "5x is so slow. We got a taste of max speed doing the infinite one, and now they make us go back to 5x
At
again."
least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
The sounds they make, Jesus. God, like, the chaotic, just RNG nature of this entire fucking, like... This entire fucking style of, play is crazy, because everything that's happening right now is running on, like, just various degrees of percent chances of things triggering. Since we don't have anything that guarantees that the roast rooms level up, so every roast room ints itself, and it's a 50% chance to become a big roast room, which then ints itself, that has a 50% chance to become a morning ice, and the morning ice ints itself, but then it has to be surrounded by other things that will be able to gain its like stat pass down. There's so much RNG built into this fucking like archetype. And then all of these fucking chop chops have like a 2 to 10% chance to create a big chop chop that then ints itself to make all the other things around it better.
This is the future you chose.
The little hands have like a 4 to 6% chance of having big chop chop made. This whole thing is fucking, this archetype is fucking wild. Bruh. Okay, sure. We're overcapped on them now, but I don't really care. We're gonna win this anyway. Devouring is a horrible deck here. I didn't even bother with it. I don't know. We got to push pretty far with we pushed pretty far with Devour in the Infinite version for Devour. It's not bad. It's just it's kind of hard to control the ramp up. At a certain point, you do run out of echoes, but for a while at least, you can keep feeding them clang bangs and prisms for a while. But I definitely ended up overindulging on them, and I don't even know how far did we get in Infinite. Like, we made it to at least turn 40. But I don't remember how far past 40 we made it. Oh my god, there's too many herons now, but whatever, it doesn't matter. This is already one. This shit is so dumb, what is happening? It's like literally just RNG shits chaining into each other, making little sounds and numbers pop up. Poof, 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 pop, poof, 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 pop, poof, 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 pop. Everyone triggers. This shit is so weird. Oh my god, these take so much longer than the other archetypes to run through. What the fuck? These turns take like 3 times as long as the other archetypes. Just because they have to like individually do each of like the stat up increases whenever things like int themselves. Yay, it's over. Tripless show. What's this then? Oh, it's exchange and integration. Okay. Haven't really seen any of the integration, oh wait, we haven't seen any of the integration ones yet. Okay, let's see how these work.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Because the dream attribute center on integration into core abilities, some echoes can reshape the dreamland through integration. When it's just emerge with another echo, will emerge with echo on the same row into a brand new echo, integrating many echoes in the same rarity to create powerful echoes. We select dream integration. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, we get a Rocksteady first. Get a Rocksteady. Integration there. 3 echoes of the same geometry rarity as a second in the same row. Integrates them into a symbol racer. Gain equal to 3 plus data coupon yields. Okay. Save so we can buy a 10 next phase if it shows up. I had the best, like, highest skills at integrating. I mean, integrating makes sense, because integrating is, like, actually just true proper upscaling without having to worry about running out of resources. Like, the issue with Devour is Devour ramps up like fucking crazy, but then it hits a wall the moment you run out of enough things to generate for them to keep eating. The fucking exchange style is just RNG. It's just crazy RNG, like slot machine. And the other one doesn't seem like it scales all that well. You definitely run into issues of having too many echoes because you have no way to remove echoes efficiently. Like, I definitely can see this one I can definitely see this one having like the cleanest potential. I think Devour is probably still going to be the best scaling. It's just managing it. Scaling would be an actual fucking nightmare. Because you have to somehow manage to make sure you're doing a very good job balancing new unit production with Devour rate. And that sounds like a pain in the ass to deal with. Rage against the statue! Rage against the statue! Look at him go. I mean, this one kind of just naturally... Yeah, this one just, like, naturally clears itself out, right? So you don't run into issues of overcapping on units while also making very strong future units that also can continue integrating up. It makes a lot of sense that this one will be very strong. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how they balance it numerically. Like, this one's probably going to be the most consistently strong. I don't know if it's the highest ceiling, though. If this were to be well balanced, like, if the numbers are balanced well, theoretically, Devour should be the highest ceiling. In theory. But whether the numbers balance that way or not, I can't say. It's horrendous for Infinite because I think there's actually no way to keep up with the Devouring. Yeah, you'd have to be incredibly selective about your Devouring to keep up with it, because you'd have to basically manage to make sure you have enough generators to keep up with the Devour rate, which would require a very tight control on the amount of Devourers you have, and how many, like, fucking Clangs and Gold Puffs and shit you're running, right? I don't play much anymore, but you at least get the free Snowbreak. Those free Snowbreak units. There's a free test right now? Huh. Maybe I need to reinstall Snowbreak then. I would not mind a free test. Not that I'll probably ever play the game again, but if I do, I would not mind a free test. Just throw Roshu in there, why not? Look at those big boys being all big and stuff.
This is the future you chose.
Huh, interesting. I mean, this is my last chance to buy it anyway, because it's the beginner mode, so why the fuck not? Oop, can't. But, like, the issue I see with this for, like, Infinite is that there is a scaling cap on this. In theory, at least. There's a scaling cap, right? Because there's only so high you can actually get up to. There's only so high you can get up to for the integrations. Well, theoretically, Devour is infinite scaling. But actually managing to attain that infinite scaling, yeah, I don't know how much of a thing that is.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
At least the turns are faster than the fucking exchange one. Exchange takes so long to take turns. Alright, time to see. Do we RNG into having Rose Shrooms turn into bigger Rose Shroom? Yeah, we do! Let's go! Oh, hey, Crownless. How's it going? Yeah. So when Crownless integrates up, it just turns into a new, bigger Crownless, I guess? Crownless is infinite scaling, is it? I mean, if Crownless is infinite scaling, then that can definitely help with that. We need more fuel to be integrated. Give us more fuel. Feed the machine, rage against it. Oh, sure, I'll take a free Crownless. Why not?
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Now, do we get an Ikes? We get an Ikes! Let's go! Thanks, Morning Ikes. We're not going to get to see the Crownlesses turn into a bigger Crownless. Alright, it's time for a normal mode of integration. Fusion Cube. It was a copy of the Echo. Oh, neat. We love RNG.
To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Oh shit, I should use my fucking buy. What am I doing? I mean, it's not infinite anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but still.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
More fission John rocks. More fuel for the machine. Nom nom nom. Delicious, delicious. Sure, I guess we'll grab a golden.
The illusion of paradise.
We got here. Oh, it's the guaranteed Rose Shroom box. Neat. Let's refresh it. We got a better 10 costs. Fuck you. Better 10 costs? Fuck you. Last try. Better 10 costs. Fuck you. Sure. Sure.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
There's a part that makes the first fusion cost 1 less, so that's neat. Oh, that is nice. Wow. They're so perfectly distributed, none of them fused. That's fucked. What the fuck? How does this keep happening? Fuse, you motherfuckers. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus.
This is the future you chose.
Well, that was garbage. Suddenly over 4 days. That's not very useful. I bought the wrong box. Fuck, whatever. Bought the wrong fucking box. God damn it.
Improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life.
Had time to play around with Alice yet? Not really. I mean, I kind of fucked around a little bit with her. And she's fun. Alice uses her fun. Works well with, and works pretty well with, Bernice as well. Which is kind of the main one I have for her, because I don't own Vivian. I also know she works well with Jane. I haven't tried her with Jane yet, though, but that team does sound funny, because Jane is literally just like there to buff Alice at that point. Oh my god, how do they keep being so distributed that they aren't fusing? Fuck you. Oh my god, how? There's so many Junruks. Just fuse, you motherfuckers. Jesus, thank you. User Alice Jane is fun. Oh yeah, no, definitely sounds like it'd be fun. I definitely want to fuck around with it. Did we get the Mamma Mia deity? We haven't actually tried pulling for her yet, so we're still grinding pulls for this event right now. Forgot if I asked, Jinx, you ever played Wizardry, or you're not just interested in old school turn-based dungeon crawlers? I'm not familiar with Wizardry. I'm not against, like, turn-based dungeon crawlers, even if I'm not really... I don't think I'm particularly in the mood for that right now, but I'm definitely not, against it. Generally speaking.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Yay, crownless. It's both just having a Patricius. Just finished your D&D game? Hell yeah, deity, let's go. I need to get a new D&D game going. Last one died, and I can't need to wait until I have more of a fixed schedule, but I have been, like, GMing for 17 years now? 18 years. I've been GMing for 18 years at this point, and I do enjoy a good tabletop RPG. And I have a lot of friends who, like, want to make a new group and wants to play. I just actually need to, like, have a schedule where I can reliably be like, okay, yeah, I can GM on this day, and we can meet up on this day, because if it's too in flux, it's going to make it even harder for us to, like, actually have proper coordination and meeting up.
The illusion of paradise will fade, but these miracles, these revelations will echo.
You find the time try wizardry variants, Daphne, it's genuinely good. Oh, interesting. It's probably old school stingy J gacha econ, but you generally don't need any user for select purposes. Interesting. What is D&D but a turn-based RPG? I mean, it is. That's why it's a tabletop RPG. It is among the genre of games called a TTRPG, a tabletop RPG, and it is very fun. Of a dungeon crawling variety. So true. Technically, we are playing Pathfinder, not D&D anymore. Pathfinder is D&D, whatever, who cares? It's D&D, it's better 3.5 that was made by not Wizards of the Coast because they fucked 3.5. 5e is very good though. I do like D&D 5e, but 3.5 got way out of hand, and 4e what is 4e? We've never heard of 4th edition before. What's that? That doesn't exist. They skipped from 3.5 to 4. Oh, to 5. It's in Pathfinder, D&D is... Okay, so basically, Acid, Pathfinder is a third-party product made by not Wizards of the Coast that is based off of the open gaming license Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 version. So legally, it cannot be called D&D because of copyright. It is not actually legally D&D trademark, like Dungeons & Dragons trademark, because that's owned by Wizards of the Coast. But yes, it's Dungeons & Dragons. It's Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 done better by people who aren't Wizards of the Coast, basically. Serious or meme there, because I know some people who seriously don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was a serious or meme either, but that is the actual explanation of the Pathfinder and D&D thing. We have a dungeon master. We have game masters. Oh yeah. No, I mean, if you're Dungeon Master DM is specifically a Dungeons and Dragons term. Every other TTRPG, you're a GM, a game master, which is why I say I've been a GM for 17 years now. I've been 17, 18? Still when I was 14, so yeah, no, 18 years. So I say I've been a GM because I haven't played exclusively D&D. I've played mostly other systems, and a lot of homebrew systems, actually.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
With Wizardry, I don't feel I can ever play an older first-person dungeon crawler ever again, so you actually see your party fight with you, and it changes the feel of first-person experience. Ah, interesting. Slightly different turn economy, and that's about it for the difference. I was referring to 4E. Oh, you were referring to 4E? 4E had a lot of issues, and a lot of issues between 3.5 and 5, and a big part of it, I think, was them trying to be too, like, actual video gamey MMO stat blocky about the skills and various other things in there. Like, yeah, 4E, I just, nah, I'm good on 4E. Never again. We don't need that shit. I will say I like 5e though, because I think 5e took some of the better parts of 4e in terms of more flexibility with a lot of situations and whatnot. And I think that 5e is the first time WotC actually went, oh wait, we should probably make more flexible role-playing based systems like every other goddamn TTRPG has, which they did a really good job, I think, with the advantage system. So instead of like how in 4E and 3.5 and 3 and everything previously, you had to be like, okay, so you are upwind and they're in half cover and you're at this distance, so let me look up 4 different fucking tables to find the minuses and pluses you need to add to your roll so we can accurately simulate what this condition of systems does. And now 5E is just like, oh, you haven't, oh, the thing you're doing makes you worse at the thing, you have disadvantage. Oh, it makes you better at doing a thing, you have advantage. Easy. There's no more, there's so many fucking tables in 3.5. There's so many fucking tables. And as a GM especially, I mean, obviously you could just ignore that stuff and not be as rules lawyery, but that is the system as written. 3.5 and especially 4 had big issues with very, very heavy numerical basis of system as written, and it was much more of a house rule / group and GM specific thing to choose to ignore the endless amount of fucking tables that existed. So yeah, meme. 4E was a WoW competitor in their minds. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, like, they will that's why I say they were trying to make it too video gamey. They were literally trying to make World of Warcraft, but on tabletop, and it did not turn out well. I've only ever played 5e. Why people hopping on 3.5 so much? My question was just answered. Well, so, like, that's part of it, Acid, but also a lot of people really liked 3.5 because of how much rules bullshit there was. The big issue that happened, like, what Pathfinder still is very closely mechanically similar to 3.5 because it's based off of the Open Gaming License 3.5. One of the biggest differences between Pathfinder and 3.5 is that 3.5 is a min-maxing munchkin piece of shit's paradise. Because there are so many, like, you have, like, your core books, you have your expansion books, you have your splat books, which are even further out there. There's so much quote-unquote official D&D 3.5 bullshit that if you're willing to, like, find a particular, like, class archetype or subclass thing or particular background role or little feat or something in, like, random little magazines over here and, like, weird random splat books made by who fuck knows whatever, but it's technically official product over here, you can make the most stupid fucking broken shit in the game. There are websites dedicated to the most stupid, overpowered munchkin builds that you can have in D&D 3.5. Like, there's so much, it's one of the things where, like, if your GM has to basically like put the foot down of, like, what you can or can't fucking use out of all of the absurd amount of 3.5 content that is horribly balanced. But also, it's funny because of that, because there's some really stupid builds you can do. Like, there's a fucking, I think it's like a level 3 or level 5 cleric you could make in 3.5 with enough splatbook bullshit that can cast Word of Death, a 9th level max level spell, at the caster level equivalent of, like, 186 or something like that. Like, there's so much stupid shit you can do with 3.5. Yeah, 3.5 is a spreadsheet dream if you've got full access and you also have, like, there's just so much shit. Like, it's crazy the kind of stupid bullshit you can make in 3.5. And 5e, by design, is much more limited in that. Not only because of, like, the scope, like, the raw scope of how many, like, splat books and stuff there are, but by its basic design, it's not nearly as absurdly min-maxable as 2.5 is. And Pathfinder doesn't have have all of that really broken out there absurd bullshit content that 3.5 has to break it that badly. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a min-maxer. I loved making stupid, absurd bullshit munchkin setups in D&D, but it's in 3.5, but it's not good for a group. Because unless your entire group is a group of munchkins doing bullshit stuff, you always end up with the problem of, like, one person, the person who's munchkinning being the overpowered protagonist in the group, and so either they just stomp literally fucking everything that comes across your group, or the GM has to make encounters difficult for them, and so everyone else just fucking dies or can't do anything. It is funny when you have a full group of munchkins, though, who, like, you have a party of 4 fucking overpowered pieces of shit, and the GM is having to bring out literal elder gods and everything, and balrogs and bullshit just to give you a challenge. It's pretty entertaining, but yeah, it was not the healthiest states of a game. Great memories playing it, but definitely when I was much younger. And 5e and Pathfinder are definitely the games to get into if you're not an old veteran TTRPG sufferer like myself. Oh, are we just in Infinite now? Oh, maybe I should have bought the Infinite things then. Yeah, whatever. Let's go with integration and I have to pick a second one, don't I? Yeah, honestly, exchange is not a bad combo with integration. Then again, gradation just has infinite scaling built into it. Sure, why the fuck not? I don't know, let's see how this goes. How should I change this now? We'll go transients, I guess.
The prelude has sounded. What kind of
I
finale
munchkin, but
will
also
this
intentionally nerf myself to
paradise
balance
reach
out to
this
not cause those
time?
issues. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of what I ended up having to do to some degree. Back when we did 3.5 stuff, when we were doing like a full team of munchkins. It's just, like, the kind of stuff you could actually munchkin in 3.5 was, like, so fucking stupid. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Pathfinder is much better balanced because it doesn't have all of the stupid, like, incredibly unbalanced, Splatbook bullshit. But the problem isn't just like you have like one overpowered Splatbook feat. It's when you take this overpowered Splatbook feat with this overpowered Splatbook background, with this overpowered Splatbook magic item, with this overpowered Splatbook like sub race, that you get just the most stupid combinations of things. I feel like the D&D is more fun with the DM and allows really cool anyway, which is why I think even if it's not accurate, which is why I think Dimension 20, even if cringe for some reason, enjoyable to watch. Yeah, no, being fair. I mean, I'm a big believer that the DM should be flexible anyway. I'm not huge about rules lawyering. I am a very improvisation and like roleplay focused heavy GM personally. I'm not huge about following the letter of the law when it comes to the rules systems, unless it's actually important to do so at the time, right? At the end of the day, the important thing is that everyone has fun and we create a cool story together, you know? Also, I point out potential issues further down the road, i.e. reliable talent interaction with spell schools. Oh yeah, fair. Your Munchkin party encounters a random paladin and his 7 canaries smile. We sent out a bit of a rule that if you're buffing yourself, you give yourself an equally funny debuff for character sheet. Oh yeah, fun. I mean, yeah, that kind of fun. That's that kind of stuff can definitely be fun. I mean, the important thing at the end of the day is that you're enjoying yourselves and you're having a fun experience you want to have. Which for me, a big part of TTRPGs is about the whole creating a fun story together thing, right? Cause what is the fuck you? Because what is even the points if you're not actually having a fun time? But fun is also dependent on groups, right? Like, I enjoy the whole community story building thing. About, like, building a fun story together, hanging out with friends, and, you know, enjoying cool combats and stuff like that, but also, you know, the combats being fun and interesting and cool, and not just hard numbers stuff. But there's also groups who just like hard numbers dungeon crawling. Just for me, I'd rather do that in like a video game, right? But some groups just enjoy like hard number crunching, like grid combats in tabletop, and that's perfectly cool too. I like having a decent mix of it and then also, you know, in your group, you'll have players that have different tastes. So if there are players who prefer combat stuff, then I make sure that there will be combats there that they can enjoy and have some spotlight moments in and everything, right? I always end up playing the healer. Sounds like a you problem. Just play without a healer, smile. I mean, honestly, in 5e, you can play healerless fairly decently just because of fucking hit dice and stuff like that. And then, you know, just buy some fucking healing potions and shit. It's more annoying for sure not having a cleric or a druid or anyone to heal or an artificer, but like, you can do it. And if your GM is flexible enough, they can make it work, I guess. Like, for me, however the team decides to build their team, I will try to design encounters and conflict to make it work. If we have an entire party of fucking squishy casters, I will probably minimize the amount of absurd, like, fucking magic tanks who can come up and beat their asses that they come against, you know? Best self-insert is adding autism to my character full immersion. Let's go. Which is the TTRPG that focuses mostly on storytelling and not numbers? Was it Fate? There's a lot of them. Fate is one of them. You could also say Ward of Darkness WotC is a... Not Ward of Darkness, not WOD, not WotC. NWOD specifically, New World of Darkness, is also a very roleplay heavy-centric one. There's one that was also based on D&D, made by, like, one of the original creators that's much more role-playing focused. I can't remember the name of it. There's so many fucking TTRPG systems, but a lot of them are a lot more roleplay based. 3.5 is definitely one of the most rules and number heavy systems that have ever really kind of been a thing.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Wait, why did I do that? Fuck, I'm not paying attention. I'm soft banned from playing int characters. Play one-time mage after watching a couple hours of PBS space time. You're the problem, smile. Roll up is a flat 10. Add int modify +2. I pick this dice plus 1d6 scaling. Add guidance plus 1d4. Guidance is so fucking stupid. Sorry. That's a flat 14 at the minute, so that's a 4th level spell scroll guaranteed without rolling. Yep. There are lots of funny things you can do in D&D. Even in, like, 5e, there's still a lot of funny things you can do. They just don't get as absurd as 3.5. One of my favorite things in 5e, though, is infinite spell tattoo, infinite spell tattoo familiars, which is the thing you could do with an artificer, and it's very entertaining. This time my character is Nurse Strax, Doctor Who. Oh, okay. I'm not super familiar with Doctor Who, but I have learned a lot about it from raw osmosis from so many of my friends being into it. And I find a dip to get the other dice to add. That's a 5th level, yep. I don't know, munchkinning is can definitely be fun, and I enjoy and don't mind munchkinning in 5e because it doesn't get nearly anywhere as broken. It's a lot more controllable.
This is the future you chose.
When the fuck did I get a Patricus? Wait, what? I have not been paying attention. What the fuck is happening? Oh. That's nice. Especially in Infinite. Goodbye that. Goodbye that. When the fuck did I get a Patricus? I don't remember getting this. I remember grabbing a Dug. Where did they come from? Wait, can they integrate? Wait, these integrate into these guys too? Huh? Huh? Oh, right, aren't we going to try Sprite Barb, who has a new campaign coming? Oh, yeah, no, a Sprite Barbarian. We did talk about that, didn't we? I don't know where these two came from, but okay. I wasn't paying attention because I was yapping so much about D&D, and also because sick and cold medicine. Smile. We've only got a druid as a spellcaster who has a penchant for wild shape over spells, hence my thinking of scrolls. Yeah, makes sense. 60th floor, I'm gonna start crying soon, Smile. Yeah, you have not done your fucking tower in a while in Nikkei. What the hell, Gravius? No, Asa. The Crayfish is doing their tower in Nikkei. Yeah, Nikkei Tower. If you leave it alone for too long, you can clear an absurd amount of floors at once.
The illusion of paradise will fade.
That sounds kind of shit. This does not sound good because it's gonna lead to inflated. Well, it can work for integration.
Just concerned about the fact that we could also get non-integration units in there. That's the wrong one, motherfucker. God damn it, whatever. I want to pop those to see if they can actually fuse in, because I wasn't sure if they did fuse in there or if I just like fucking brain blanked. Yay, no fusion. Oh, hi, Kaopli. Oh, why does Crownless make 0 that turn? What? Oh? Huh? Huh? Eventually the Genrooks will fucking fuse. I might have already bricked this run. It might be so Drover, chat.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Oh my god, more gradation. Why? I want fusion. Oh. Okay, cool, bet. We take those. Oh, free box. Cool. I feel like Nikkei is like Pokemon more than anything else. Upside down. I mean, yeah, it's a good way to play Nikkei, honestly. As long as you're doing like your dailies and stuff and getting in and like building into your infinite scaling that Nikkei has for investments, like you'll be able to push and clear stuff later on anyway. There's no reason to take it too seriously unless you enjoy that, which I did enjoy that. I did enjoy like doing absurd pushing bullshit, but that's because I'm me. The idea of catching up in Nikkei scares me, which is why I'm gonna just stick to SMB so the pace is like, yeah, fair. Oh, Vitrum Dancer. Neat.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Oh, thank goodness there's some fusing happening. Oh my god, there's not any fusing happening! Yeah, it might be bricked, chat. We might be bricked. There might be too many non-fusion types in here now.
This is the future you chose. D&D girl was gonna go watch that D&D stage play in December. Oh yeah, 20-sided tavern. Oh, neat. You saw it? You recommend? Oh, okay, neat. I might have to look into that, see if they're gonna swing through Phoenix or not. There's not anything good in there, huh? That's not very good. Need to make space for these anyway. Daily coupon yield of echoes created through integration equals total. That one's really good. That one's really good. Just do one more refresh. Yeah, none of these are particularly good. That's unfortunate. This is gonna be too much units inflation. Or we just take the Cuddle Waddle.
We take all of them, because surely they'll just integrate into groups. Mile. There's ain't nothing worth grabbing here. I feel sad missing out on all the Nikkei Goon, but fuck you, Nikkei, for not giving me a Ray. Maybe I'm just not playing it else, but I mean, that's fair. Just rub it in, I've got both Rays. Mr. FG play, why am I not surprised? But there are 3 Rays, what do you mean? I think a well on's Gundam. You don't really need to well in Nikkei, like, ever. You can if you really want to, like, push, but you don't really ever need to, like... Once you break past the MLB wall, at least, like, the LB3 wall is kind of a huge pain in the ass in Nikkei, but once you're past that, you don't really have to care that much anymore. Didn't realize Player's Handbook 24 changed durable so you can drop the dwarfs up but lose on the upper ceiling. Oh, interesting. 5e Wolverine, Barbarian, Monk, Dwarven Fortitude, the durable feat prep, the wound closure. Fun. That sounds interesting. Oh, fuck. I haven't activated the thing. Finally, some fusing's fucking happening.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance. The illusion of paradise.
This run is like definitely fucking bricked. But we can keep pushing, so we keep pushing. Oh, yo, let's go. We got Kaleidoscope. Fucking finally. We pop another refresh. Probably shouldn't. I kind of need to clear some of the field at this point. Probably need to use some crystals on this shit. Huh, the chat's actually not that low, though. It's actually pretty high. It's gone stacked up due to the other ones. Okay. GFL, but mechs, I know it. That's my third gacha. Oh, interesting, Mekarashi. Huh. Grew up on Faulty's 5 and Gundam, smile. I do enjoy Mecha Break. I am definitely not a mecha person, but I do enjoy Mecha Break a lot. Very fun video game. Very solid PvP combats. And hero shooter, such things happening. Okay, let's go ahead and remove... We need to, like, start clearing the field a little bit. Oh, that's why I have the Patrixiuses. The fucking Junrocks, like calcified Junrocks, just RNG'd really early on. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, let's get rid of the X-Carrots. Let's get rid of... Let's see, but these auto puppet scouts kind of fucking suck. Let's get rid of them. Need to clear the field a little bit.
the crown list. Let's go. Do enjoy Record Break a lot. Very fun. Very still code. Yeah, we played it for like an hour or two while waiting for, I think, for Uma Musume to download when we did the Uma stream. I enjoyed it a lot though. It is a fun game. Oh shit, I didn't pop this early enough. Whatever, it's fine. Surely we're fine. Surely we're fine. Yeah, at this point, let's just start getting the fortresses. We have too many at this point, and it's causing issue. The inflation of character or units is causing issues with getting actual fusions to happen. So motherfuckers will not land in the same row, huh? Motherfuckers will not land in the same row. Basic form Vitrium Dancer? Yeah, I'll just get rid of you. You need more fusions to be happening. Bigger crown list, let's go.
Perhaps I should rejoice.
Let's see. Nah. Nah. I don't really think anything good that'll come out of here, but let's see. Oh, shoot. Actually, these are both good. Okay, we'll take those. Refresh. Give me a better item. Gold integration box. Sure. Bet. Take 2 more crownlesses. Sure. And we do another refresh. Sure. 1 more. See if we get anything half decent. I don't think anything else is worth grabbing. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. Sure. Take a bracer. Increase the chance of them fusing right now. So many sounds. All the sounds happening at once. I have too many calcified gem rocks already. They're already inflating the group too much. How many of these guys do I have? How many fucking little gem rocks do we have? Let's refresh again. Okay, we'll just take a fission gem rock.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Oh, cool. Finally, we generated an ice block. Jesus fucking Christ. This ice block allows things on ice blocks to be considered in the same row for integration. So I was hoping for more of them to spawn, but so far we've RNG'd into like literally none of them spawning. Refresh. Trigger basic form of an echo being integrated. Okay, sure. I can't remember what that one did, but it's not terrible. Let's just do a YOLO. Maybe something good comes up. Not really. Okay. Hi, Kelpie. We'll take a statue.
At least for this moment. It's a
See how
shared
far this pushes, I
performance.
guess. We're day 38. Still running into RNG issues with not being able to get things to, fuse, though. Yeah, skip this. Created happens to feel gain 2 dramatic coupons. I don't think this guy's worth keeping. It's inflating the pool too much. Like, we don't have enough gradation actually happening on field. Yes, the crownless, please. We always take crownlesses. More and more crownlesses, please. Yo, let's go, super crownlesses. And
This
duped
is the
crownlesses.
future you chose.
Floor 70, actual floor 290. Oh, holy shit. What we got here? Take you. Since you're free anyway. Let's go! Fusion Cube. I'm at the limit. What the fuck do we get rid of? This is not that useful. Give me that shit. Nom nom nom. I love shit. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? I'm just the guy. Good to see you. We are doing event grinding. And I am unnecessarily pushing this infinites further as far as possible because why the fuck not? It's worth it. That is. Let's go! Fusion dance, motherfuckers. Okay, now we're reaching a point actually where I do need more integration units. We just cleared the field pretty well there.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Gotta be careful running out of
Perhaps I should rejoice.
fusion fuel now. Give me some good shits. Hell yeah. Give me all that shit. Give me fuel. Nom nom nom. Ah, I love shutting out an extra rage against the machine for no reason at all.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Give me more crownlesses. Nom nom nom. Ooh, this is getting tight though. Oof. Yikers.
The illusion of paradise.
Yeah, I don't know if we make it past the next one, honestly. The amount of fusion material we need to actually hit breakpoints now is kind of... It's probably too high. Oh no, and they're both gradations, not fuel. I need fuel. Yep, not even fuel. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Okay. Extra crownless. That helps with the fuel situation a bit. We might be cooking.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
I've got to do some purging. We're gonna do one purging though. I spent too much. Fuck. Well, fingers crossed. Pray to AREN Jesus. Oh, AREN Jesus might be favoring us. Oh, is it enough? It's not enough. Shit. All right. Well, rip 56. Made it a day 56 is the highest we could go. But I also did not run that the best possible. I definitely would adjust strategy in the future for that. And I don't even have the infinite stuff, like, propped up yet. But it's fine. Not a terrible nights. What the fuck is this? Devouring an exchange? Okay, that sounds fucking funny.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the travel of this prolonged dream wander?
Dreamborn baby rostrum, huh? Oh, interesting. It's a mixed little guy. Huh, cool. What's this do? Oh, they're considered adjacent. Oh, neat. Okay.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
These red glowy mushrooms are terrifying. Surely we eventually get a Devourer, right? There we go.
The illusion of paradise.
Take my leave. Thanks for answering my question. Have a nice stream. Oh, no worries, Red Cherry. It's good seeing you. Have a good one. See. Fuck it, sure. It doesn't really matter. This is like the easy one anyway.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Do need another Devourer though right now. We're a little lacking in those. Definitely use one more Devourer. And since we're not doing like infinite scaling on this one, we don't really need to be too concerned about there being like about having too many Devourers. The clang bangs, they keep reproducing. God damn it, we keep not getting a Devourers and getting Carousels. What is this shit? Oh, give another Heron at least.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
I mean, either way, we've already beat the target on like the first day, but still. It annoys me we can't get any good Devourers. They keep giving Carousels, what the fuck?
The illusion of paradise will fade.
Oh shit, it's 1:32. Gotta do other dailies soon. But surely we can do one more run first, right? Smile? Smile?
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander? Can this improvisation bring about a new
Get a little bit of
chapter in the
production
song of
going.
life?
Get some fuel farmed up for our inevitable devouring. Inevitable devouring question mark?
This is the future you chose.
Surely. Surely we get someone who can devour soon. Fuck it. Sure, we'll get that one. Why not?
Can this improvisation bring
Surely
about
we get
new
something they can
chapters
eat
sometime?
soon. Floor 300. Jesus Christ, Acrapius. When was the last time you did tower? Surely we get something they can eat. Surely we get something they can eat. Surely. Something with a stomach.
The illusion of paradise will
Oh my god, what is this shit? Please. Carousels can't eat! It's not infinite, so this is actually not a bad purchase. Same time, I really need something that can eat. So refresh. None of these can eat. Great. Great. Oh my god, how can I not find something that can fucking eat?
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself.
Oh my
within
god!
hours.
What the fuck? Finally, something with a stomach. Although the thing with the stomach can't even spawn in and eat things.
The illusion of paradise.
Interesting. So the heron being adjacent to the water towers made that one person up there be considered adjacent to it. Huh. That's neat. That's neat. Now give me something that can eat. Thank you.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Hungry boy to even fucking show up. Thank you, something that can eat. Oh my god, the things that can eat aren't even spawning on. There's too many. Pool's too inflated. Oh, finally. Have your nom-noms. Oh my god, the dragon ate another thing that can eat. Fuck me. It ate the devourer.
This is the future you chose.
Jesus Christ. Can I please just get things that will eat? I guess not.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Not that we need it to win, it's just frustrating how few devourers I'm able to roll right now. Oh shit, this is actually kind of tight. We're getting kind of fucked here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's get rid of these clang bangs, I guess. RN Jesus, please. Damn, that was a lot closer than it should have been. Jinx didn't like that. Which one is this? Gradation and integration. Interesting. Wait, no, that's the one I already ran for Infinite. That's not interesting. That's just normal. Alright, cool. Whatever.
The prelude has sounded.
But now we have
What
nightmare
kind of
versions, which is
finale
neat.
will this paradise reach this time? Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Oh, not what I meant to click.
This is the future you chose.
More integration mats. Nom nom nom. These guys. That's gradation. Fuck. Okay, doesn't matter. It's an easy mode version anyway, but that is not the one I meant to click.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Om nom nom. Om nom nom. Om nom nom, goddamn. It's just unfortunate that a lot of the integration coupons are just one-time coupons from the fusion happening. Since of actual stat scaling, they're a little bit poor.
This is the future you chose.
I'll take a crownless. Take more fuel as well. Damn. Spent too much, can't afford. Alright.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life?
Oh, we've already hit the target. Funny.
This is the future you chose.
Challenge successful. Wow. How much more do I need for all the limited rewards? We almost done with this? I think so. Obtain 150k total, and then all 5 difficulties. Oh, okay, so we're basically done. Wait, is this a Phantom of Nightmare Inferno? Oh, neat.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream wander?
Ooh, Dreamborn. Let's go. I'll go ahead and buy that too.
At least for this moment.
Oh wow, that's a lot of Rocksteadies. Okay, sure. Bet. Oh no, we actually RNGing this badly right now. Oh, we bricked already, chat. Fusions aren't happening. We might be bricked. Okay, we're good. The fusion that needed to happen happened. They got a little yikes there for a second, though. Oh god. Stonewall Bracer. Oh, right, it's the level of the thing. Right, that's the thing. Okay, yeah, up there. Purchase. 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 Okay. Let's see what we can get here.
Bring about a new chapter in the Song of Life.
Free refresh. That's a lot of Rocksteadies. Oh my god, and they all managed to not be in the same row. Are you fucking kidding me? There is 6 of you. Now there's 7. There we go. This one. What does Lottie do again? Oh, it's based on my frequency crystals. That's actually not useful, but whatever. It's fine.
This is the future you
Wait, why didn't they fuse there? What? Oh, because none of them have integrates as their ability. Shit. Okay, yeah, I need... Got too much fuel and not enough users now. Ugh, skip all of them. None of those are what I need right now. Sure, grab that. Grab this. None of you are what I need either, but you're all worth a lot, so we'll grab all of you, sure. Refresh one more time. Nothing useful. Okay. Surely we roll... Nope. Nope. Oh, of course it turns into a fucking Lottie. Oh, that's not bad, actually. I can stack up to a nice, decent Cuddle Wuddle. It's not quite enough fuel, though. 6-second ramp up for the cuddle is kind of shit, too. Definitely take that. Take one of you guys. Take all of those. More fuel, please. Not enough fuel. More fuel, please. Fuel.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Shit, it's 151. Okay, this run is taking longer than I thought it would take. Gotta do dailies. Go, 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 go. Already on Moobus, that one's good. I missed PGR dailies, so whatever, we'll log in tomorrow. Arknight is good, Black Beacon is good. So yeah, I think it's just those two that I have to take care of right now. Others happen later on. Anyway. So main concern is making sure HSR dailies get done in time. Since these are a lot faster. Oh, hi Kelpie.
The illusion of paradise will fade. But these miracles, these revelations...
Oh, fuck, I have to pee really badly, but I gotta get the auto going first. Alright, go here. Go here. Here. Challenge. Swap over. Support.
As we
Start challenge. Hit B. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, chat. While that runs, I gotta pee. And we are so back. Thank you, Brainroll Background, for your service as always. Okay, let's knock this out super fast. Got 5 minutes. That's enough time. And Wu was already good. Wu was good. Already missed PGR. Arknights is good already today. Although since we're already knocking out the dailies anyway, I should probably just go ahead and load up. Fucking words are hard. Load up Path of Nowhere and Black Beacon anyway. Just have to do them until after these are like actually guaranteed to actually like fixed to be done, but just make sure we get this first. Oh god, my frames! They're so mad at me! Have an espresso. Exit all of that so we can just go ahead and cash in dailies in there real quick. Home, Path of Nowhere. Whoops. Assignments. Claim all. Dispatch again. Back, back, back. Bam, 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 bam. Good. Daily's good there. Well, we still have stamina to burn, so let's go ahead and burn the rest of this super fast. Okay. Daily good there. Weekly good there. And then with coffee boosts, just need fucking Denny's, honestly. I need Denny's and experience, but yeah, really just need both, honestly. Get Black Beacon going as well, real quick.
Who dares hurt? Surf's up! A chance to score! Bernie! Sure, leave it to me! I'm going to be late for my lesson. Focus on the target. There's chance to score. You need my help, Yuzuha?
Man, that grouping was fucking terrible there. Oh my gosh, why is my thing up there? Okay. Oh, okay. I guess it's just stuck there now. Okay, that's fine. Let's see the real things. Let's see the same.